A long drop car nearby. Take it across the road.
Should we have? Which one? Anything? No, it's up to you. We have that choice of three. Oh man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're ready.
Photo together. We have photos, please.
Yeah, welcome down here to Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. We are ready for round number 6 in this International Master Cricket Over 60 World Cup. We have got the two captains from Australia and IMC 11. Rafi, you won the toss.
Yes.
Your decision, why?
We are taking batting because it seems like a regular wicket, whether you bat first or later. It seems to be the same. So for us, because we have been doing fielding first for some games, I just want to try a change. That's
Just
it.
walk us through back this tournament, nothing really going your way.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, we take this cricket as it's just a friendly games. I mean, just because at the age of 60, you can do whatever you can do. I mean, after that, we are not fighting for any placement and all. But at the same time, because our team has been made, and I met my team the first day when I arrived. So I mean, a lot of things which need to be corrected. I'm still getting the feedback of our team and how they are going about it. But in general, because we have not played together so many cricket, so that was one of the reasons that we are a little bit struggling for this.
All right, thank you very much,
Thank you.
the captain of IMC,
Good luck. All right,
Rafi.
good
The contrasting result for the Australian captain, Judge. 3 victories from as many matches. You guys are happy with proceeding so far?
Oh, certainly. We wanted to start the competition strongly, and we've had 3 good wins, 3 solid wins. This is our first game at this venue, and we would have had a bat too if we'd won the top.
Yeah, talk us a little about your team combination for today's encounter, coming up against an opponent who hasn't done so well.
We haven't looked too much at the opposition with picking our teams. With a 16-man squad, we're looking at a 4-game block, rounds 2 to 5, where we're going to try and make sure everyone gets 3 out of 4 games. So we're into the 3rd rotation to try and make that happen.
All right, thank you very much and good
Pleasure.
luck. So the news from the middle, IMC 11 won the toss and they will bat. Hello, good morning, and welcome to bright and sunny Dunfield Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Round number 6 in this year's International Masters Cricket over 60 45 over World Cup tournament. Yes, absolutely beautiful here, terrific conditions for cricket, and we have got the Powerhouse in action. Australia leading Group A, but IMC is certainly on the opposite side in terms of winning. Yeah, 4 matches without a point. Australia, of course, bowling force after IMC emerging 11 won the toss and elected to bat. Captain Rafi Shahid, in company with Shanti Kumar in the middle. And you have got Tim Sargent operating for Australia here. Amazing condition for cricket here. Australia, 3 matches before this, 3 victories. So they are on a roll. They are the defending champion. The captain, Ruud, did express optimism of winning ways for them. Have a perfect opportunity to continue with their dominance as well after recording 3 consecutive victories. IMC, on the other hand, didn't come up with anything. 4 matches without a victory. And certainly will not able to make it to the semi-final stage. And the second ball of the day, taken there, Shanti Kumar, probably thinking to go on that leg side towards that long on boundary, and finding the man inside the 30-yard circle. Yeah, well bowled from the left arm pacer, Sargent. Wasn't a bad delivery in terms to hit, but just not able to make that connection. And Australia immediately striking the very first over, the second delivery of this match after IMC 11 winning the toss and decided to bat. And Shanti Kumar going back for a duck. None for one. IMC 11 taking first strike against reigning champions Australia here at the Dunfield Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Coming in with a lot of expectation. Australia to continue that sort of domination since the commencement of the tournament 2 Sundays ago. IMC definitely. This is a poor start for them. None for one. Pretty Law comes to the crease. New batter very early to face over number. Well, in fact, to face over the delivery number 3. The very first over here at Dunfield Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful condition for cricket. Absolutely fantastic, and an absolutely fantastic start for Australia. Tim Sargent, the man with the ball. Definitely great encouragement for him. Great start. Got to slip a gully, backward point, the third man. Quite wide, brazing the fence. Extra cover. Mid-off. The catcher. Mid-on. And the backward square. Yeah, steady start here. Dot ball to end over number 1. None for one. IMC batting first after winning the toss against Australia in the continuation of this 2026 International Masters Cricket over 60 45 over World Cup tournament. 14 teams began participation. We come into the back end of the tournament, and this is a Group A fixture. Table topper Australia taking on IMC. Well, they are languishing at the bottom of the points table. South Africa with 6 points from 4 games. The only defeat came against Australia. Australia only unbeaten team in Group A. Pakistan sitting at number 3 with 4 points. Sri Lanka with 4 points from 4 matches. Wales, they too have 4 points from 4 games. Canada, 1 point from 4 games. Of course, they haven't won a match, but they were engaged in that abundant fixture due to rain. Peter Judge, captain himself, picking up the task here for Australia. No doubt will be very, very much energetic. They have been unbeaten. They have been unstoppable so far, coming in with great expectation because they lost one the tournament 2 years ago in the Chennai, India. Played out toward mid-on. Struck very hard there from the captain Shahid. Lots of responsibility on his shoulder. Attacking field here for Tony Hickey. Of course, they had the captain in operation. So Tony Hickey is a new bowler, not the Judge, as we said. Slip and a gully go down. Pritilal, left-handed batsman, will coming in very early, very second delivery of the match. Australia able to price out a wicket. The wicket of Shanti Kumar without scoring. Pretty wide there from Hickey on this occasion, conceding a run. And finally, IMC emerging 11 off their mark. 2 umpires for this game, the legendary Steve Buckner alongside Ivan Watkin. Buckner, of course, from the West Indies, Watkin from New Zealand. So good morning to you. Local time here, just about 10 past 10. We'll be picking up the broadcast. Good evening to the people in Australia. Coming to you live here on Cricket 360 from the beautiful country of Canada. Lovely sunshine. Quite windy. Hickey coming against the wind because he's operating from the western side of the ground. This one was short. And Julie dispatch from the left-handed batsman, Pritilal. A boundary to end over. In fact, a sweet, juicy full toss there from Hickey. And a deserved boundary there for IMC 11. 2 overs completed, 6 for 1. After they won the toss and decided to take first strike. Immediately losing their first wicket in over number 1 to Tim Sargent, who will continue from the highway end. And with plenty of breeze behind his back, picking up the first wicket via catch. So he has got momentum, he has got a wicket. He has got a new batter at the crease. Plenty of movement. That delivery, getting the opportunity to bowl force on this brand new surface. Of course, yesterday was a rest day. We had a match here on Saturday. He has been steady. Absolutely outstanding start for him. Very, very force over, able to pick up a wicket, bringing a great amount of intensity into this bowling lineup. Tim Sargent. Yeah, consistent line and length. Middle stump going away. So the batsman will have to be very careful because he's trying to get the ball to angle across. Middle stump going away to the off stump, away movement. And because of the strong breeze, he can slope quite considerably. So they will have to be very careful, especially with the shot selection. And under pressure immediately after losing Shanti Kumar in the very first over. This is going to be a rebuilding process for them. Nicely driven there by the captain, Rafi Saeed, the man from UAE. Would have played over 40 World Cup in 2024, even though he's 61. He's such a talented cricketer. Lots of cricket in the UAE. Rafi played in all divisions. Good finish there from Tim Sargent, the wicket taker so far for the defending champion Australia. 3 gone, 7 for 1. So we have got 6 simultaneous matches today. Australia up against the IMC Emerging 11 here at Danville Park. Pakistan clashing with the home team Canada on an adjacent field. England taking on India. Sri Lanka confronting South Africa. West Indies and Scotland doing battle. USA and New Zealand facing up each other. So Wales and Zimbabwe have drawn the bye for today. Is it wrong? 6. Wrong. Yeah, nicely driven out toward extra cover again there from the captain. Rafi just to open the face of the bat. Nice presentation of the bat on this occasion. Showing a lot of confidence since his innings began. Rafi Shahid. A lot will depend on him looking to take up the responsibility from the top, looking to lead from the front. Still a long way to go, 45 overs per side. No doubt he will come in with intention to make a big impression, especially against a big team like Australia. One of the favourites for this tournament, and they have had a wonderful start to this tournament. Terrific start. 3 victories from as many matches before this fixture. A bit up on this occasion there from Hickey, just thinking that the off stump going away, and with the breeze can able to slow the ball down a little, so he might be able to deceive the batsman. So Rafi's looking for that elegant offside drive again. This one able to nip back a little from Hickey. Well bowled, bringing a great amount of variation into his bowling. Just taking out that slip now with a gully and a backward point. Extra cover. And straight to the man at extra cover. Simple catch. Talking about the captain Rafi Shahid looking to go through cover. This time not able to make a big impression. The connection wasn't that so solid. Well bowled again there from Tim Hickey. Just pitching up. Yeah, it wasn't a board ball to drive. But just maybe didn't able to time it as he would have liked. And straight to the man at top cover. More trouble here for the IMC Emerging 11. As Rafi was looking absolutely solid. Timing the ball nicely. A couple went through the gaps on the offside. But on this occasion, he perished. He is gone for 4. And IMC wobbling at 9 for 2. When ball again there for Mickey outside the line of the off, some probably thinking to go over the top, a little bit indecisive whether to try to pierce it through that extra cover and cover point. But Tony Hickey will be delighted joining his partner Tim Sargent. Successful over here for Australia. Over number 4 in progress. 9 for 2 IMC emerging 11. Yeah, they still to record a point in this tournament. Before this encounter today, they would have played 4 matches without a victory, languishing at the bottom of Group A. 7 teams in participation, 7 teams as well we have got in Group B, leading by England with 8 points from 4 matches because all their matches were victorious. New Zealand, they too have been unbeaten, 3 wins from as many matches with 6 points. They're having a good contest today. They're taking on India, looking to claw their way back in contention for a place in the semi-final segment. They have played 5 matches, 2 wins, 3 defeats with 4 points. In the event they beat New Zealand today, they will have to rely on other results to go their way. 4 completed, IMC emerging 11, 9 for 2 against Australia. And West Indies with 4 matches, 2 wins, 2 defeats, 4 points. They're taking on Scotland today. And they are certainly hot favourite against the Scottish, who have been struggling too with 3 matches. Just 1 win, 2 defeats, 2 points. And Zimbabwe, they have been winless in this tournament so far. 4 matches with 4 loss. So no doubt this is an interesting rung number 6. David Dabir, the new batter for IMC, emerging 11. So plenty of work ahead for them if they can able to resist against the powerful Australian team. They need partnership. They need some individual brilliance if they can able to get to a big target, able to upset the Australians. Slip a gully going down here for Tim Sargent. Got a backward point to the man in the cover, all inside the 30-yard circle, still in the power play. Steve Buckner, the standing umpire at the moment. He has got Evan Watkin. These are the 2 officials for today's fixture. Yeah, well ball again there from Sargent. Got the edge, but between the man that slips and gully, and it goes down to the man at third man. Well ball again there from Sargent. More encouragement for them. Absolutely brilliant in this tournament. Australia, the defending champion. And since the start of proceedings here, we've got 2 new batters at the crease. 2 left-handers as well. Priti Lal and David Dabir. Well ball again there from Tim Sargent. Given that Priti Hall looking to go through the cover, like Shanti Kumar, probably thinking to pull it hard over that long on region, but only finding the man at deepish mid-on. This is really top quality bowling. Dot ball to end over number 5. 1 for 2 from 3 for Tim Sargent so far for Australia. And IMC emerging 11. They're still struggling. 10 for 2. The action will continue tomorrow with 6 more simultaneous matches across the Greater Toronto area. Canada, of course, the host under the auspices of the Council of Canada Master Cricket. Morning to Akshay Pandya, the president of the council, in the house. Of course, the chairman of the International Master Cricket as well, Sterling Hammond. Also here at Danville. Had a few photo opportunities with the 2 captains and also the 2 umpires just before the start of proceedings. Tony Hickey continues for Australia. And he continues to be consistent with that line and length. Off stumped. Yes, he's having left-right combination. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander. So can understand his plan here. It's just a matter of good execution. Accounted for one of the 2 wickets to fall. And Pretty Lal, since his arrival at the crease, has been very watchful too. We can understand that this team is under tremendous pressure here. 10 for 2. They're struggling for momentum. Will depend on the Spears, see if they can able to rebuild things as quickly as possible. Towards that long leg region. We'll pick up at least 3 here. Good running. Waiting on the signal from the umpire. No. And it's runs there for IMC emerging 11. Also, the aim is to bring back some stability to the innings. Really struggle in this tournament. Beaten by every opponents they played so far. One for 8 in his 3rd over, Tony Hickey. Picking up the wicket of the IMC emerging 11 captain, Rafi Shahid. Just contributing 4 on this occasion. Up and down there for David Dabir, able to achieve a quick single. To finish off over number 6, IMC emerging 11 winning the toss and opted to take first knock against defending champion Australia, 13 for 2. Gorgeous day for cricket. Absolutely fantastic. Nice pleasant breeze blowing into our commentary box, and we have got scintillating sun here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, in the continuation of the 2026 International Masters Cricket over 60 World Cup. 45 overs per aside, 14 teams in participation. Continue with the group stage matches. Then we head to the back end of the tournament. Of course, a semi-final action on Friday. We'll take a break on Saturday and then we'll come back right here to finish off the tournament with the grand finale on Sunday, August 23rd. All roads lead to Dunfield Park. Of course, this is a over 60 World Cup. Then the next big event for the IMC will head to Guyana for the over 40 World Cup, slated for October 17th to 31st. And then they will begin 2027 with the over 50 World Cup to be staged in India, January 24th to February 7th. Real positive start here for Australia. After IMC emerging 11 winning the toss, without hesitation decided to take first strike. But at this period of the game, the decision seems to have backfired on them. Early blow, early wobble. Still early days in the innings. Hopefully they can rebuild and try to recover and get a big total on the board. Well, Australia, they will want to continue with their domination so far in this tournament. They're making a statement. 3 victories from 3 matches. Match number 4 for them. They're leading Group A, sitting at the top of the points with 6 points. It's a tick outside the edge there. Yes, he's got a slip and a gully. And this is the second time a ball just flying through that gully for a slip region. Interesting to see what Captain Lute can do if he can install another slip there. Still inside the power play. Just 2 men allowing outside the 30-yard circle. Yes, he has got a third man. Now he's bringing in the second slip. Quite predictable. Not a quality over there from Tim Sargent. He conceded 4 from 4. And with 1 wicket after 7 overs, IMC emerging 11. Still struggling. 16 for 2. A well ball again there from Tony Hickey. Continues to operate here for Australia from the western side of the ground. Because he's coming against the wind. Very strong wind here at Dunville Park. Thinking that off stump and getting the ball to angling to the batsman is a good plan. Good execution so far from Tony Hickey. Yeah, this one is wide outside the line of the off stump. Slapped away. True backward of point. A convincing shot there from Pretty Lal. And will pick up at least 2 runs here. So there's a good positive piece of batting there from Pretty Lal. Outside the line of the off stump. Finding the gap to perfection. Is just that the outfield in that area has been quite heavy. The placement was good. The timing was good for him. That will certainly do a world of good for his confidence. His team needs him to be there as long as possible. Good comeback there from Hickey outside the line of the off stump. Drags him in front. Looking to go through that cover point region. No connection on this occasion. Really wide enough to be called by the umpire, even Watkin, the man from New Zealand. And he's standing alongside the iconic retired umpire from Jamaica in West Indies, Steve Buckner. for Hickey. Just they have a slip, and that goalie almost going to a wide third man. Still with a cover point, cover, extra cover, mid off. Predominantly packed offside field. And they cross for a quick single, have to hurry. And another wide there from Tony Hickey. So in fact, the batsmen will have to go back to their respective strike because the call was already made when they took off. So just one run to the total and only the wide. Looking like a front foot batter, David the Bear committed again very early on the front foot. Yes, not plenty of bounces on this track. The batting force, some preparation moisture for sure. To deep mid wicket there, a little bit fumble would have been interesting had he picked up cleanly Blair. Nevertheless, batsman able to scurry through for a quick single. Yeah, this is very close. This is a chance for run out. Yes, and more disaster here for IMC emerging 11. Not going to be a single. It's going to be risky. And certainly, yes, just a touch on the leg side this time. Picked up cleanly. Blair, the return was accurate. And Tony Hickey, the bowling operation, immediately took the bills off. And this time, easy task there for Evan Watkin, the umpire. And the finger goes up. And more trouble here for IMC emerging 11. They won the toss. They decided to take first strike. Well, it's certainly backfiring on them so far in over number 8. Pretty Lal was looking quite good. 20 balls for his 12. But IMC in deep trouble here at Danville Park. 24 for 2. 24 for 3. Just don't want to get run out, especially when you started to feel a bit more confident, like Pretty Lal. Just a touch on the leg side. The call was made. Yes, quickly. It just could not have reached to the other end. Quick piece of feeling. Very efficient this time from Blair, who previously missed out, probably because he fumbled on this occasion. Everything was perfect. And more success here for the defending champion Australia. Now they are the IMC emerging 11. They are tottering at 24 for 3 at the end of over number 8. Tim Sargent to continue. Absolutely fantastic condition for cricket here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Rajan Sharma, the new batter for IMC emerging 11, coming in with his team in a precarious position, facing the prospect of a capitulation unless they can do something more extraordinary. You will need a batter to really come to the party, to come to the fore and try to put something more substantial on the scoreboard. Yes, this is pressure. Tremendous pressure for them. David Dabir having a new partner. Terrible mix-up with him and Pretty Lal, who was a victim of a run-out. Yeah, hit very hard here from Sharma. A little bit of tumbling again there from the man at extra cover, but able to prevent a boundary. That's a possibility, but Sharma showing some sign of aggression. I don't think IMC Emerging 11 will want to go in that direction. Just try to be a little more patient. Try to, yes, build a partnership. Try to keep wickets, but Australia will be happy with proceeding so far. They have been on top. Especially with this man in operation, Tim Sargent, who got the initial breakthrough. And his partner is offering good support. Tony Hickey also with a wicket, and then the other wicket fell via that run-out route. Outside the line of the off-stump. This is quite wide, but he's fishing, beaten comprehensively. Well bowled again there from Tim Sargent. And Australia continue to take control of proceedings so far. 9 gone, 27 for 3. So this is a terrific start for Australia. Coming in as a hot favourite. 3 victories from as many matches. They are the defending champion. They're leading Group A points table. So we can understand their profound confidence into this fixture. And especially against a team that hasn't been that dominant. Really falling apart after 4 matches without a win. So they're really down and also facing the exit door, because even though they can able to record 2 allotted victories more, they still can make it to the semi-final, the IMC Emerging 11. A combination pick across the globe by the IMC, players from different parts, from India, from Canada, from USA. That's a combination. So it's a IMC Emerging 11. And they're coming up against this powerful nation, Australia. Over number 10 just started there by Tony Hickey. He's got 1 for 22 in his 5th over. Quite an impressive economy rate. Straight to the man at cover point. A nice flowing shot there from Rajan Sharma on the back foot. Made that solid connection, but just not able to find the gap. A better line, better length there from Tony Hickey on this occasion. In his 5th over, got the 2nd wicket, the captain of IMC Emerging 11. Rafi Shahid. That's a couple of runs on the leg side for IMC Emerging 11. 31 for 3 in over number 10. Desperately looking for a partnership. Looking to restore the innings. David Dabir has been there quite a time now. Got
3 from 13. And Ranjan 7 from 8. So he's a bit more aggressive. Hasn't scored a boundary, but able to keep rotating the strike. And that's a good plan from him. Yeah, well played again. Towards deep mid wicket. And they will collect 2 more because protection in that area. And with the ball holding up in that region, that mid wicket backward square position for the right-handers. Quite heavy. This is real positive from Ranja Sharma. Yes, this time he's going hard. Again, more protection on the leg side. Thinking about a second. Well, David Dabir, he's a quick runner between the wickets. And a single to end over number 10. 34 for 3. IMC emerging 11 batting force against defending champion Australia. Rung number 6 in this year IMC over 60 World Cup. 14 teams here in Canada participating. The curtains will come down on Sunday. 3 Sundays of in total of this for this tournament. At the opening ceremony, Akshay Pandya, the president of the Council of Canada Master Cricket, did express optimism of a successful hosting, and so far he has expressed satisfaction as well, and is anticipating a wonderful conclusion to this tournament, both on and off the field. We have seen some exciting cricket, and the players did say they have really enjoyed the hospitality in Canada, and with all the different destinations for tourists, including the iconic Niagara Falls, CN Tower, and many more. Conquests here in North America. So we'll have a change in bowling here for Australia. Tim Sargent has been outstanding. 1 for 7 from 5 overs. So he's off the attack now. Tony Hickey also quite expensive, 1 for 27 in his 5. But generally, the Australians have been good. Picking up 5 wickets in 10 overs, conceded just 34 runs. Then they have a change in the bowling attack. Lots will depend on this man, William, to continue with this sort of momentum. Replacing Tim Sargent, who is a left arm seamer. William, a right arm. William Blair already effected a run out. A little more defensive for him, and I'm sure that Captain Lord will like to have a look at him, see how he's operating with the strong wind behind his back. See if he can able to continue to take wickets here for them, or he's thinking about containment, trying to get his line and length right before he can try to improvise. All these things can be the plans for him. William Blair. Pitched up on this occasion, straight to the man at the mid-off. David Dablair, the batter for IMC merging 11. Yes, he's showing some positivity at the crease. Able to drive couple balls, but just not able to pick up the gaps. Little feller. Quite short on this occasion for Blair, but that one kept a bit low. I think Blair just looking to come on his front foot. He's showing that commitment on numerous occasions to come on the front foot. David De Blair naturally looking like a front foot player because of his height, thinking that yes, they like to come on the front foot. Yeah, on the front foot he goes again, but just not again able to get in that ball through that gaps on the leg side, on the offside. Quite vast on the leg side because from mid wicket there's only long leg. Short mid wicket. There's a mid on in place as well. So I think Blair going to go in that direction. On middle stump, wicket to wicket. This is impressive from the fast bowler. The action will continue tomorrow with 6 more simultaneous matches across the Greater Toronto area. Take a break on Wednesday. We'll come back on Thursday for the final group stage match, or the final group stage run on Thursday. Then by then we'll know the semi-finalists, the 4 teams, but all the teams will continue to play because we have got the Plate Cup among others. Number 1 we play number 3, number 2 we play number 4, and then 5 and 6 will play, 7 and 8 will play, and the list goes on to the 14. So all the teams will be in action on Thursday, on Friday. Same day the 2 finalists will be decided, and then we will wrap things up on Sunday. 11 gone, 36 for 3, IMC emerging 11. Batting force against Australia here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, in the continuation of this 2026 International Masters over 60 World Cup. 45 overs per side. William Blair with his very first over, just conceding 1 run. Plenty of encouragement for him. Yes, they've got plenty wickets back in the pavilion. Looking to keep taking wickets, no doubt. That's the plan. They have another change, so double change for them. Tim Sargent was just absolutely exceptional. 1 for 7 from 5. He made that initial breakthrough, able to trigger a collapse. And from 29 for 3, these two looking to turn around things here for IMC emerging 11. Rajan Sharma 10 from 11. David De Blair 3 from 18. He has been a bit more stubborn. Sharma has been impressive. Swing and a miss there from him. Tony, the new bowler here for Australia, left arm orthodox spinner, operating between the stumps and the umpire. Umpire Evan Watkin, coming all the way from New Zealand. Panicasio, Tony Panicasio, among the wickets in this tournament. No doubt we good to see the introduction of a spinner here, because the Australians started off with 3 pacers pulled toward deep mid wicket. So the boundary has dried up here quite significantly for the IMC emerging 11. No doubt the Australians will be happy with the containment. Yes, early success, steady success, and then these two looking to repair the early damage. Was a big one. Tony Pasico operating from the western side of the ground, coming against the breeze there with generous flight. Does get the ball to turn quite enormously, using the preparation moisture on this pitch. And it ended up with a single, conceding just 2 runs. So more good start here for the bowler. 12 completed, and IMC emerging 11. 38 for 3. William Blair to continue here for Australia after 12 overs. They have been steady, they have been successful. No doubt looking to add another win to their tally. They have got 3 from 3 matches before this one. Sitting with 6 points at the top of the points table in Group A. South Africa with 6 points as well, but by a better net run rate. South Africa, they played 4 matches. 3 wins and a defeat. Well, their defeat came to the same Australia team. Always going to be a good contest. They are arch rivals. Pakistan with 3 matches, 2 wins, 4 points. So they are occupying that number 3 spot, and they've got a better net run rate ahead of Sri Lanka, who also have 4 points from 4 matches though, with 2 wins and 2 defeats. Wales with 4 points and similar figures to Sri Lanka. 4 matches, 2 wins, 2 defeats. Canada and IMC emerging 11. They're yet to register a win in this tournament. Both countries, both teams would have played 4 matches. Very, very unimpressive from the host nation, along with this combination. IMC emerging 11. Team is made up with players from the participating teams in this 2026 IMC over 60 World Cup. Really short there from William Blair. Had plenty of time to come in the front, then rock back a little. David Dabir guided towards that goalie region. Didn't find the gap, but because of a fumble, they quickly gone through for a single. Two umpires for this game, the legendary Steve Buckner from the West Indies, country of Jamaica, and Ivan Watkin from New Zealand. Yeah, good piece of running between David Dabir and Rajan Sharma. Immediately took off for the single to complete over number 13. And IMC emerging 11 started to rebuild here now, looking to consolidate after early wobble. At one stage they were 26 for 3, but these two doing a fine job in the context of things so far. They haven't been that boundary studded innings from any of them, but they cautious and doing a fine job so far. Australia, yeah, looking for more inroads, looking to keep them below that run rate of 3.50. Now that they're having this pace spin combination, good piece of running again. That's a good thing about this pair. The running has been really fantastic since they have joined forces together. At 26 for 3. The partnership has been 23 so far for the 4th wicket. Excellent bowling there from Tony Paniccio. Getting torn, getting movement, getting bounce as well. David Dabir on this occasion, dancing down the track, able to make good connection. And nicely driven toward long on. It's a good attempt there from Rajan Sharma. You think just showing that inclination to be a bit more aggressive. Even though his team in a struggling position at the moment, like that. It's going right across. This time he's making some connection. Straight to the man at deep mid-wicket. Not getting the elevation. Don't know if he's thinking about that, but he's showing that aggressive approach, especially against the spinner. And after a long time, a boundary here for the IMC merging 11. Coming from the man, David Dabir. And a boundary to end over number 14. 49 for 3. IMC merging 11 batting force against defending champion Australia in a continuation of the 2026 IMC over 60 45 over World Cup tournament here in Canada. Beautiful day, beautiful scenery here from Danville Park, looking to our right, the Mississauga city, towards left. Here the landscape of the famous city of Toronto with all the skyscrapers there. Beautiful, absolutely fantastic, breathtaking. William Blair continues for Australia. Before this, he was absolutely economical. None for 4 in 2 overs. Rajan Sharma, 14 from 23. David Dabir, 11 from 25. Really steady since he began operation from the highway end. Not looking to generate plenty of bounces or Trying for big movements, just maintaining a consistent line of length. Good planning, good execution from him. William Blair. Yes, exactly what we are talking about. That is a line, that is a length. And probably bowling with the realization that David the Bear is a front foot player, likes to show that sort of tendency to come forward. And that's maybe a good plan for him, because he too is batting with the realization that the ball is not getting enough bounce or lateral movement. Was quite anticipated there from David the Bear on the front foot. And after the next two deliveries, the players will head for refreshment. Good time for Australia to re-strategize, and based on the performance so far this tournament, we thought they would have continued to dominate proceedings. Yes, 3 quick wickets. These two stage in a recovery. David the Bear, this one a bit more bounce. The penultimate delivery in over number 15. IMC emerging 11. They will look back, reflect on what would have transpired in the very first 15 overs. Yes, we lost 3 wickets, but this is looking tidy enough now, the rebuilding process. Resistance has also been good for them, batting with more grit and determination. Beaten outside the line of the off stump. William Blair will go to the water cart break with some momentum. Australia as well. 15 overs completed in round 6 of this IMC over 60 World Cup. IMC emerging 11, batting first after winning the toss. And they have reached a really, really shaky position at 50 for 3. Australia, no doubt, will be pleased with proceedings so far. They will be delighted. Definitely some concerns for the IMC emerging 11. We'll take a break here as well. And we'll come back in moments when the action resumes. On behalf of my technician, Mr. Rampal, I'm Ravindra Bandalal saying goodbye for now from a sunny Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Welcome back here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Round number 6 in this International Masters over 60 World Cup. Australia, the defending champion, taking on IMC emerging 11. They're struggling at the moment, 53 for 3 in over number 16. Leading the points table in Group A as well with 6 points from 3 matches before this fixture. And they're coming up against the IMC 11, languishing at the bottom. At the bottom of the points table, David the Bear continues to be stubborn in partnership with Ranjan Sharma. Still in over number 16, 53 for 3. Tony Paniso, the left arm spinner, still in operation from the western side of the ground. Plenty of flights.
Tony is also a IMC Player of the Year 2 years ago, so he's a very astute bowler in what he says and what he does. He's very, very cagey.
Yeah, 16 overs completed, 55 for 3 IMC emerging 11 up against the defending champion Australia. Darren Smith with me here. Tell us about this success story so far for Australia. 3 matches before this, 3 wins.
Yeah, they're not been how would I say, convincing wins, I don't think. But at the same time, the pitch conditions made the field come back together quite quickly. So from being wet a little bit on the first pitch against South Africa, and for the pitch, a nice throw. Well done, Pavy's got such a great arm. Well done, Paves. Yeah, we've had some close matches, especially against Sri Lanka on a bit of a minefield. It was like playing Russian roulette every time you played the ball. I think that was at Brompton, so it was a little bit tricky on that one. But the Australians are very good fielders, really very good. He seems to likes to have a little go, doesn't he? This bloke at the other end. What's his name?
Ranjan Sharma. He's got 70 for 26, and I did speak about it that since his arrival at Greece, he started to be very positive, going after the bowling, even though his team was stuttering at one stage at 26 for 3. Yeah, so like his positivity, I like his confidence, but I'm sure that the Australians would have liked to keep taking wickets and that sort of thing. William Blair, how good is William Blair in this team? I mean, he's from him quite economical. He's yet to pick up a wicket, we can say, not for 6 in his 4th over, but he has been a good bowler so far for Australia. Yeah,
look, he's quite sharp, young Bill, and he's a very good all-rounder for Australia, a stalwart for a long time. He's in the 50s and in the 60s. He won with me, and in 2018 we won the 50 championship. So he's one of the players that have been around for a while. And there's Peter Solways, and he's off the field at the moment. He's not playing today, and I'm not playing today. So there's a few there. Tim Sargent, the other left-hand bowler at the opening bowler, was another player that played in the 2018 Grand Final against Pakistan in Drummoyne Oval in Sydney in 2018. And then we've now started to go through a change where the 50s now coming up into the 60s. And so
new blood,
new blood. The wobbly old knees of some of the 60s have now gone up to probably 65.
Before I come to this question, I just want to say that in 2024, I think, when you guys came for a 4-nation tournament, I know Orlando was here.
Yes.
I was doing commentary right here too. When Australia, USA, Canada, and England.
Yes.
I know you were here.
No, I wasn't here. I didn't play that one.
What up to Peter Riley? Is Peter Riley?
Peter O'Reilly. Oh, well, Peter, he's my batting partner from
he had a
Chennai.
wonderful tournament. That tournament.
Yes, he did.
Enjoyed or he's overlooked?
No, I would have to say he was overlooked, but we also have a bit of a policy. I'm not sure which policy it happens, but there's a bit of a policy. If you go 65, you go up into the 65s, unless you may be the captain, which is where Peter Judd comes in. I think he might be 66 at the moment, but that's generally the policy that they're trying to do. But
once you're
Peter O'Reilly is a great bat, great bloke, and him and I got on very, very well. He's a really good player to play with as a opening bat, and we actually I think we put on a 100 partnership in Chennai against England in the final.
Wow.
If I'm correct.
Yeah, but he scored
Remembering
a century on the other pitch in 2024 when you guys came here.
Yes.
I think he had some runs at King City as well.
Yep.
So he was in prolific form, and I thought I would have seen him here again.
Yeah. He's in the 65s. I know that for sure. He's been selected in the Australian 65s. But yeah, he's a really good bloke and great player.
59 for 3 in over number 18, being bowled by Tony, and IMC
scored him
11. Well,
what a good catch!
Yeah, good catch.
Good catch by Billy. Very, very one-handed. Went to the right and just plucked it just before it hit the ground. So that's he did really well there.
Yeah, you can think about it. Tony just pitch it up on this occasion. David Beer looking to go on the leg side. Yes, he got some connection. But really outstanding catch there from Blair. You spoke about his versatility on the field, and definitely displaying it. But more trouble here for the IMC, emerging 11, 59 for 4 in over number 18. A successful one here for Tony. And Australia, I think they're having them on the back foot. IMC emerging. Yes, a partnership started to develop nicely. They fought back well, Darren.
Yes,
and I'm sure that they will be disappointed to see the back of David Dabir, a little man, but he was getting on with things. And more importantly, from a IMC point of view, staging a good recovery, engaging a partnership. But the Australians definitely will be happy with proceeding so far. 4 now in the hot, 59 runs they conceded. You think the plan is well executed by your players?
Yeah, look, I think it has. I look at the way that we're bowling to our field. Tony's very cagey when he comes into bowl. You might think you're on top of him, and he'll come out and bowl a ball that all of a sudden you've made a mistake on. And he's very good like that. That's what made him a very strong IMC player in the tournament against Chennai. If I remember rightly, he got 19 wickets in that tournament in Chennai, and bowled us home and got 4 wickets, I think, in the final, if I remember rightly, as well.
Arnold, the new batter here for IMC, emerging 11, 59 for 4, still in over number 18. A good one here so far from Tony, the left arm spinner, operating between his thumbs and the umpire. And you guys started off with 3 pacers in this game, already success. I think the captain said at the toss that pace combination, good planning.
Yeah, look, we have got some really, the bowlers that we've got are not, it seems to be a bit of a selection point of view where most people try and get left arm bowlers that come around the wicket, and everyone wants those kind of bowlers. That's how.
Yes, taken behind Arnold, coming forward to Tony, some bounce, the edge was taken, and Orlando is doing a good job behind the stump again. So this is more trouble for IMC. The emerging 11, 59 for 5 now, but more delight here for the Australians. Darren Smith, before you go, I'd just like to ask you this question. What was the preparation like to come to a tournament of this magnitude? Over 60 World Cup, 14 teams in participation. You guys are defending champion. Well, what was the preparation like?
Well, it's very hard. Australia's very vast, very similar to Canada. from east to west. And to get from Western Australian players over to Australia, we right across to Sydney, where most of the players are. It's really, really tough to get everyone together. So we don't really have that opportunity. We just our physio, Ross McLevin and McIlvaney, sorry, he's fantastic, and he gave us a lot of things to do. And a lot of people actually said that they were cramming. I was probably one of them. Don't tell anyone. So what happens is that we had to do a lot of our own general work at home from wherever we were, because this is out of our season. We're not in season in cricket. Just keep that
winter time.
Yeah. Times wise, this is still summer soccer league, AFL, all that kind of thing at home. Cricket is not, really played at the moment, unless you're in Queensland, of course. Queensland up there, they seem to have a lot of beautiful ovals and the ability to have such fine ovals, but they have dedicated cricket ovals, which means that other sport are using them. Where if you're in Sydney or other places, the sports are actually, there's two sports and they're all competing to get the grounds.
Right.
They're not dedicated. Where up in Brisbane and places like that, they're dedicated and they have that ability, so they can play during the winter from June to July and places like that. So yeah, look, there's not really. We had probably what they call it
together.
Yeah, we don't. We have, you might have a little tournament like Cooper Finlay, where New South Wales play Queensland in a fairly big format, but you're not really playing together as a team. So you've got to really, and then we all come together, and that's our first game here in that trial. Was our first time we actually got together against Scotland, if I remember rightly. So yeah, it's very tricky to get everyone together all over the place.
But you guys would have felt under pressure, like being the reigning champion. Now you've got 14 teams participating. Yes, you guys have been divided into two groups. But you think there was any really big pressure on you guys to perform? Because as I said, you're defending champion, a lot of expectation now.
Yeah, look, there is a lot of expectation. I agree with you on that. It has been something that we know that we've got a target on our back, if I can put it with 100, in that kind of way. But we play for each other. The good thing about the Australians is that we have a very strong mental health situation where everyone gets around everyone. Anything that happens within the group, we're just around helping, supporting, and we're all going through those same kind of things. We've got our mums and dads at home probably going through, old age homes, things like that. Then you've got your grandkids. So we get to talk about all these kind of things together, and very often for men it's very hard for us to talk about things, and cricket has a wonderful way of being able to get people to be able to talk and get involved.
Unity is there as well.
Yeah, and so it's a lovely sport for that, and cricket has a wonderful way of bringing people together. And with us as a group, we're all out for each other. Everyone enjoys everyone else's success. That is a really big thing that it's a mantra that Peter Judd and Peter Jensen before him, and Eric Higgins even before him, the whole three captains have pushed this mantra of being able to be as one, but enjoy each other's successes and not think, oh, why didn't I get it, or why didn't I get it, this kind of thing. It is something that we as a team feel very strongly about, and you can tell the way that the Australians will come together, the way that they talk with each other, the way, and it comes from the leadership the three leaders that I've just mentioned are fantastic on that and done a great job. Now Peter Solway's getting involved as well. But those three guys have really made the litmus test for everyone to stand by, and that's something that we all do.
Yeah, and I'm glad our teams players can hear that, and you try to use not the same method, but try to have this conversation, try to have that unity, togetherness. As you said, it's good to talk about it on a regular basis. Darren Smith with me, one of the Australia players in our commentary box here. The Australia taking on the IMC Emerging 11 in the continuation of the 2026 IMC over 60 World Cup here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Darren, you enjoying Canada so far?
Yeah, Canada's a beautiful country. Absolute. You have been given an absolutely incredible country. Your beauty. We came 2 weeks earlier to Vancouver, my wife and I, Kylie, and we went and did the inland passage cruising, and we also did the Banff and little ground tour through Banff, Jasper, and other places, and we had an absolute cracking time.
Yeah,
and the people we had, they could even be listening to this, but we had a great time with them, and they knew that I played for Australia and whatever, but they just couldn't wait to be able to see me play on here, and I know this person or whatever, but to just try and help cricket around the world. Was trying to bring up the coverage, bring up the people and participation, and help people to understand that a sport like cricket is a wonderful sport. And but I can tell you, Canada don't take your beauty for granted, because I can tell you it is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, amazing.
That what I see.
Had a visit to the iconic Niagara Falls.
We're going that on Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Well,
So I've seen it before, but there's some. You got some absolutely astounding beauty. God has made some wonderful beauty for what you've got. Don't take it for granted. It is beautiful, but I'm sad to say that there seems to be a lot of people out there that don't really have God on their side sometimes. Money seems to be their God. Yeah. But anyway, don't let that be. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. But look, Australians do enjoy each other's company. We love a laugh. We love get involved, and we're a bit of a scallywag sometimes, but what we do. But you have got a beautiful country. We've been welcomed very well here.
Enjoying the hospitality as well.
Yeah. I'd like to not have as many curries, just quietly. I'm not really into curry. Sorry about that.
For the burger.
Give me a burger or a sandwich.
Yeah.
I'm a bit too simple. I'm just a beef and 3 veg man. That's all I am.
Hope you enjoyed it. Darren Smith, one of the Australian players, with us here on Cricket 360. We are bringing you the action live here from Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, and round number 6 in this year's edition of the IMC Over 60 World Cup. Australia leading Group A with 6 points from 3 matches before this. South Africa with 6 points. That's the team. I guess you had some challenges. Pakistan at number 3. Sri Lanka occupy number 4. Wales, I think they've been competitive. 2 victories on the trot. Canada and IMC languishing. But I think this is an interesting group. But you guys are still a strong favorite. Not only to advance to the semi-final, but to come out victorious in this year's tournament. The Group B, England, they've been really impressive as well. 4 from 4. They're points in the West Indies in the middle. USA, Scotland, and Zimbabwe winless. Interesting, I think, as we come to the back end of the tournament. But generally, Darren Smith, how have you rated the tournament so far?
Look, from what I can see, our group is quite strong, and seeing South Africa do so well at the moment. Pakistan, they were I think it was in Brisbane, I think it was, or Queensland. They won the World Cup back in the 60s, the first 60s back then. So they're quite strong. And then you look at South Africa, we just beat them, and they're doing very, very well. And then if you have a look, there's not too many there that haven't lost. There's only one team that hasn't lost, but you look here, there's two haven't lost, and so consequently, they've got some big sides coming up very shortly.
Well, I think this. New Zealand against USA today, they definitely favorite.
Yes.
England, they coming up against India. India, they lost their first three matches, then they bounced back to win 2 consecutive games. If they beat England today, yes, they will have to hang hopes of reaching today.
Yes.
The semi-final based on other results. So because they had a poor start to the tournament, but England, they're running away. Another victory here can seal them in the semi-final. But
I don't see too many people beating either England or New Zealand.
New Zealand, yeah.
And even then, I see it'll only be a battle between who gets first, who gets second. Sorry, that's the way I see that at the moment.
Yes. So number 1 will play number 2, and number 2 will play number 1.
Correct.
There.
They crisscross, yes.
Semi-final. Then the other guys will still have opportunity to play for the Plate Cup and that sort of thing. So a lot of matches on Friday. That's the semi-final day.
Yep.
And then we'll take a break on Saturday. We'll come back Monday to wrap things up. You think it's been, apart from the exciting aspect of things in this tournament, we're very competitive.
Yeah, look, I think it's been reasonably competitive, but it's still, on our group in Group A, you've got there's about 3 teams there that could probably make, one or two, depending on how we go. I'm not going to take anything for granted, but there's still 3 other teams there, South Africa, Pakistan and Sri Lanka, that can really make a difference somewhere along the lines there. But it just depends.
And we can rule out Wales as well.
Wales could
if they could win their next 2 matches, that will carry them to 8 points.
Correct, but I'm not sure what who they're going to be playing.
Well, today they're off. Tomorrow, they're coming up against. They're supposed to play tomorrow. Wales. We haven't seen any Wales here at the moment, but they're going to play Sri Lanka tomorrow.
So that's a big game, and that will formulate who goes through. Same with I think tomorrow as well. That Pakistan will play. I think it is South Africa.
Yeah, that's a big game,
and that's another big one.
Yeah,
so you got a couple of games there that are going to really turn which way they go. So
tomorrow is an interesting day. They will have a break on Wednesday. Thursday by then we decide. We should know who will progress today.
Yes.
The semi-final. Another win for you guys here. Will take you to 8 points from 4 matches. Still have got 2.
Yeah.
South Africa they're playing Sri Lanka today. That's an interesting fixture, as you said, Darren Smith. Pakistan, they're going to be up against South Africa tomorrow. That's a big challenge for them. But
that's a big challenge.
See how it can go.
That's a big challenge, and at the moment, I think I've just been over to the Canadian thing over there. They're at drinks. They were 1 for 60. Canada batting, and so they're doing against Pakistan. They're doing
good for the top 2 teams. I'm not saying that you guys can't dominate country, but if they lose today to Canada, then it's easier for Australia and South Africa, or especially South Africa.
Well, yeah, look, there's our side of the draw is very open, if I can put it that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Compared to the other side of the draw, New Zealand and England are just going through and just, we played against New Zealand 3 games beforehand. That's what I probably should have said, that that was part of that was our first time we actually came together, was there. But not all our team, but most of our team were there. And we played against them. We won 3-0. But I can tell you, 2 of those games were highly competitive, and there's only 1 game that wasn't. But 2 games were highly competitive. And New Zealand, they're a great bunch of blokes. and they did very, very well against us. And I think if New Zealand have all their players and they're fairly fit, I really believe they could give an upset to England.
Yeah, definitely.
And that would then make 1 and 2 change around a little bit. So, England are a good side, but I tell you what I'm seeing New Zealand, when we saw the 3 games in New Zealand, when we played against them, they got a good side. So
USA, I mean, they had a victory. Hopefully, if they beat the opposition today, they're playing against New Zealand. In the event of them beating New Zealand, that would be interesting for India and West Indies, because they could try to claw their way back. And New Zealand still have got 3 matches to come.
That's right. And that's how well they're playing.
Yeah.
And I think if I remember rightly, England and New Zealand play the last game against each other. So they will play against each other. We will play Pakistan at our last game as well.
Pakistan will be dreaming today. Hope that IMC can upset Australia.
Yes, they would. They would be liking that. They would like that.
IMC,
I think anyone would probably be liking that just quietly.
South Africa will glorify
except
IMC
Australians.
today, Pakistan, Sri Lanka. So you guys will stay on 6 points. But at the moment, you're topping the table because of a better net run rate over South Africa, who also have 6 points, but they have played 4 matches. 3 matches to go
They've
for
played,
you guys, Darren Smith.
Yeah, they've played us, so we're out of the equation for them. Right.
Correct.
So it really depends on Pakistan and Sri Lanka and Wales, where they're going to end up. So
well, I mean, if you, as I said, if you ended up at 1, you play number 2 in Group B. If you end up at 2nd, you play number 1. But everybody is thinking that Australia is definitely going through the way South Africa. The other teams now, because they in the middle or depend on other results to go their way. By the conclusion of today, we can able to dictate things a little more. But tomorrow going to be interesting. Round number 7. I think it's going to be fascinating because we can really see that IMC beating Australia. So if you guys win here, you're gonna jump up the number. You're gonna stay at number 1, but you're gonna have 8 points. South Africa, if they come out victorious against Sri Lanka, they probably depends on the margin of victory. If you guys can come out with a comprehensive victory and keep up that better net run rate. But Darren Smith,
we've got a change of bowler
a lot
here.
of exciting stuff going on in this year.
We better get back to the commentary. Sorry, but yeah, look, we've got Lachlan O'Donovan here. He bowls very, very well, and he got a few wickets just recently, and he's got his tail up. So I think he could cause a bit of a problem.
He's coming in at the right time. I mean, IMC struggling, 66 for 5, 22 overs gone. We're coming up to halfway stage. I think the main objective here for Australia is to try and wrap things up. And yes, the captain Peter trying different bowlers, giving them opportunity at the same time. But you guys taking in. I don't want you to reveal it. This might be a secret. Every game you're taking different approaches.
Yes, we did. Yes, we do.
Oh,
yes. We made sure that everyone gets a go. Everyone's paid their $15,000 to get here. Let me put it that way, okay?
Yeah.
So everyone,
50,000.
Australian.
Okay.
So this is all self-funded. This is all something that we have to. Everything's self-funded. We've struggled to find any sort of involvement. Cricket Australia don't give us a cent. Don't help us, which is very sad as far as I'm concerned. It should be, we should be at least helped in some ways, but we're not. And that's something that I hope Cricket Australia will have a little think about with that, because just because we're old people and we're coming close to our retirement doesn't mean that we can't, we can afford. See, what's going to happen if we don't get the right involvement or people getting involved or helping us with some help out there, what happens is that you don't get your best team there. It's only the team that can afford it gets there. And we're very, very fortunate. We've got a couple of us have picked up some good sponsors, and I will actually put a shout out now to Ramsey Healthcare. They are a major sponsor for us, and I work for them, and they've been very generous and helping us out in that way. So, but it's very hard to get that when things are tight. So the cost of living back in Australia is huge at the moment, and
all over.
Well, yeah, probably, but in Australia especially, things are not looking very good with our governments and what they're doing. But yeah, you can't lie to the Australian people, but they've done that. But so what's going on is that once you start, the people. We need to have that support, and fortunately, like I said, Ramsay Healthcare have helped come up. There's been we've got another 2 or 3 other major sponsors that have helped us as well. I haven't got them on me at the moment, but they've come out and helped us out. Because one bus ride is $1,500. A bus ride, just from no. Just from our hotel, which is only 10 minutes away, $1,500. That's a lot of money just for one bus ride. So when you start looking at no, that's just for that day. Just for that day, that thing, right? So when you start looking at that kind of thing, you know that you really are under the pump a little bit, and not everyone has $15,000 at the end of your working career to be able to come out and play this. So you need help. Everyone needs help. And it's not just us. I mean, it has to be Canada. It has to be
I know,
other teams.
Canada, when they were going to South Africa for the Over 40 World Cup, they did a lot of fundraising activities. Is that in the card for you guys too?
The only thing we probably did was John Adamson got a bat made up, and with all the signatures of all the people, and we raffled it off at the Australian National Championships, and we did well on that, and that was very good. Yeah. But there's still $1,500 for one bus trip. Right, and you made $1,500, let alone play flights, and everything else. It's a little bit tricky, you know what I mean? So yeah, look, it's something that I think we need to have a real think about and look into, and it's not just us. I mean, I think of West Indies, I think of Sri Lanka, I think of India, Zimbabwe, South Africa, and Wales, and all these other things. Not everyone has that kind of brass.
I mean, Australia won the last edition in India. When you guys, I don't know if you were part of this.
Yeah, I was there. Yep.
So when you went back to Australia, in Australia, yes, we won the tournament, or you tell the government, or the Prime Minister of Australia, there was no award or something for you guys and say, okay, you made our nation proud. And I think
there's nothing. There's
from
nothing.
A monetary point of view.
There's nothing. Nothing from even acknowledgement. There's nothing. Even from Cricket Australia, I don't think we even got. I do not think we got much of acknowledgement out of that as well. I just hope that they change their tune. I hope that they start, even if they hear this conversation, I hope that they change it.
I mean, it's debatable.
It's debatable, but what I'm trying to get to is a suggestion. Get involved. We got one of the highest cricket in the 60s and the 50s is one of the highest growing sports in Australia.
Wow.
Right? And we need mental health is one of the highest things. And the government should be on it, just what you just said. Mental health for Australians at our age is huge. And we need an outlet, or we need to have the ability to be able to speak about it, talk about it, get involved, even to volunteer and things like that.
Competition back in Australia, now you're having winter season, but summer, I guess you guys using a domestic competition to select the team or call players to trials. How about the domestic competition? I know like other countries, West Indies, here in Canada, USA, they play over 60 club cricket.
Yep. Yeah, look, in New South Wales, we have 8 regions. And in those regions, 50s, 60s and 40s all played in competitions with in their sets of regions. And then those regions come together and they call the state championships. and that this year it's going to be at Maitland. And a shout out to Maitland, they're fantastic. They're doing a great job in helping us and all that kind of thing. Then once that's, then we then select a side that goes into the nationals. So that's going to be down in Victoria, Sale. I haven't been down there, so I don't really know, but it's a beautiful area. But we don't have as beautiful as what Canada does. Let me tell you that now. I mean, you know, what I saw of the Rockies and what I saw of your area.
That Australia might probably have the best domestic cricket competition for the veterans, you know, playing on a regular basis.
Yes.
Being competitive, you know, based on you guys' performance on assignment like this World Cup, you know, when you guys were here in 2024 for the Four Nation tournament, you know, as I said, Peter Riley got 100. Other batters, Orlando was here.
Yes.
I can't recall. I think Blair was here as well. You know,
he might have been.
You guys perform well and showcasing your talent and, you know, making Australia proud and thing. You know, to get to the tournament from a player, and then everything that you do in the tournament costs money. Food, transportation, you know, a trip. You have to pay the umpires, scores, commentator. Everyone is involved. You have to find money for that. And then to get to the tournament as an individual, you got to rake up $15,000.
Yeah, well, and that's just for us. You know, with that, I mean, you know, poor Sri Lanka and poor emerging nations and other places. If it's held at your country, which is not bad, but it's a lot cheaper. You know what I mean? Once it's outside of that, it really costs you.
Cricket West Indies decided to host a tournament in Guyana.
Oh yes.
In comparison to Barbados,
Yes.
which is going to be more costly. That's a tourism country. So they shifted. Initially, they were looking in Barbados for the over 40 World Cup coming up in October. And they switched it to Guyana because it would be more economical.
Yep.
So, I mean, you can look at that if you want to go to US and host a tournament. They're going to be costly as well.
Yeah, look, it would be. US are starting to come up, and I think the greatest thing at the moment for cricket, to what I can see, is the cricket is going to be put in the Olympics. Cricket's in the Olympics at the moment, and this is 2020, and that's fantastic. So what's happening now is it lifts the profile for cricket in America, especially now. You've got teams now coming from China that want to play in the 2020 Cup, you know, for the gold medal. So you've got some wonderful places. I mean, if I've been told rightly, you've got a place down in Texas where a man has really put everything on his sleeve and has bought the ground for 5 ovals. You got 5 ovals all at one area in Texas, and you know, good on him. You know, like, this is the kind of thing you need. You need people with entrepreneur spirit that says, right, I really believe in cricket and what it can do and how it's bringing people together. How good's this? And, you know, seeing all these old boys out here, including me.
Or need more, IPL. I mean, looking, and Australia is a rich cricketing nation. You know, playing Test cricket or hosting Test cricket at one of the greatest venues, Melbourne.
Yeah.
And you have 85,000 people watching a Test match.
Yes.
Australia versus India. Of course, they are two
huge.
dominant teams. You know, look at the revenue that you're bringing in there. You know, and that's Test cricket. Not comparing it to IPL where you have, you know, there it's more lucrative.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, veteran cricket is growing quite tremendously.
Yes.
You know, and you have different divisions. You know, kudos to IMC. I think they're working tirelessly around the world. I mean, to have 14 nations, as you said, to come here is a costly adventure. But they're here. They're competing. You're going to spend 2 weeks for cricket. And then they might, you know, have an extended time. You're going to come prior to the tournament a week. All this is cost.
It
So
does.
I think it's a really, yes, it's a good initiative. It's costly. The trip in Canada from people from around the world, you know, using the tournament to be here. They put it in that way. It's fantastic, but at the same time, the monetary part is going to be, a little stressful, let me put it that way, and that sort of things.
Look, it is a little stressful, but I can tell you, my wife and I, Kylie, we had an absolute cracking time. Let me tell you, if you're going to come to Canada, please get to the inside passage and do one of those cruises there. The
Amazing.
Hubbub Glacier, the going to Juneau, and all those kind of places there was just amazing. Seeing the bears, the trout, and just the way that nature comes together, it was just beautiful, absolutely glorious. And Canada got so much beauty out there, and to see so many
and on
people.
Wednesday, you're going to have a breathtaking scene there as well at the iconic Niagara Falls.
Yes,
yeah, that's going to be. So Lachlan is a
Lachlan,
off-spinner. Yes,
yep.
He's quite economical. None for 3 from 2.3 overs.
Yes.
Australia, conceded 75 runs. They have picked up 5 wickets in over number 27. But this guy is really has brought back stability to the innings. Ranjan Sharma, 25 from 42. Initially, he was quite aggressive. He has got into mood. You think the Australians will be a little bit disappointed that they did continue to dominate proceedings because, they were on top. I think they bowled splendidly. The pace spin combination worked out nicely. IMC emerging 11. Yeah, you can't take it away from them. Some credit. They have pulled back things nicely, stabilized, been stable a bit now, but I don't think Australia will be pleased now. Say, okay, yes, we have got 5 wickets. We should have continue with that domination.
I think Australia, they take them out for about 120, 130. Australia got that well and truly, they've got that under control. We've got 19 overs to go. No, less than that. They got maybe 18 overs to go at the moment, and our fielding is quite strong, and the boys will back up those bowlers very, very well.
And Darren, you played in this tournament. You're coming out. If you get the opportunity to bowl for us, you guys say, okay, we want to limit them below 150, or we try to bowl them out below 150. If you guys have to bat for us, you're looking for 200, 220.
Yes.
This is the plan.
Yeah. It's we're obviously looking for a lot more runs, but we try and our bowling attack, which has a lot of variations. It's not a standard one thing. It's you got left arm quicks, you got right arm quicks, you got swing bowlers, you got cutter bowlers, you've got spin bowlers. It's a pretty valuable selection, especially at Juddy's, the Australian captain's disposal. He's got something like, if I remember rightly, he's got 11 top line bowlers out of the 16 players. So a lot of them are all rounders.
But Sri Lanka, they were playing here. We had Mario Pereira in our commentary box,
yep.
and he said he had over 4,000 players to select a team to come here. Well, I mean, these 4,000 players available, everyone might not be able to commit to the tournament, but it just to show that, yes, Sri Lanka, not a vast nation with a great cricketing structure, but that shows the interest of veteran cricket. When you have that so many players at your disposal to pick a team from to come to a World Cup campaign.
It certainly helps. I only hope that in Canada that you're from east to west, everyone's getting involved and supporting and coming together, and that's what is valuable. It's tremendously valuable that everyone comes together. You're not, you're Canada first. You're not Pakistani Canada. You're not Indian Canada. You're Canada first. And I only hope that they can see that cricket's bigger than different nations, if you get my drift. Cricket is bigger.
It might take a long time because, cricket is still on the back burner here.
It won't be for long if you keep what you're doing here. what I see here at the moment is you look at your sight screens, and I look at your grounds, the grounds themselves. They're beautiful, right? What I'd be looking at is trying to help Canada was, because the ground for you guys is close and it's available close to big traffic areas. Because of that, you've got a lot of sound problems. Mm-hmm. And so what you need to do is get the council to say, hey, let's try and put all that dirt embankments over there and take out the noise from the actual the highways. So get all that dirt that the council are going to have somewhere along the line and just put it there. Put your trees in those areas, and all of a sudden you've got some ambience that can really help out with the way that cricket can be played and feel a part of it. Just things like that.
Yeah. No, that's not a bad suggestion. But I think, with this tournament, you get the exposure. Looking from a Canada point of view, to host a World Cup campaign, over 60 veterans cricket. They have hosted 4-nation tournament, bilateral series, and that sort of things. The support mightn't be massive, but at least people coming together. I mean, actually, Pandya, the president of the Council of Canada Master Cricket, did say that the support hasn't been massive, but still some people willingly coming forward, and because of what? Yeah, they love cricket. It's a huge tournament. You have got 14 teams, 13 teams joining us here in Canada for World Cup tournament. Yep. You want to do the best, and we know that you need that financial backings. Yes, might not be that impressive, as I said, but we still got some people showing that willingness to come forward and support it, because yes, you can't run the tournament without sponsorship.
No, you can't. And just that if you notice, there's rule number 1: always ground your bat. he did not slide his bat.
Yeah.
So if he just slide his bat, I think he might have made that one, but his bat was still in the air when the bails were broken. So that was a pretty good decision by the umpire then.
Steve Buckner. You have the legendary Steve Buckner.
Yeah.
And Evan Watkin from New Zealand. We have glad to have Peter Tate here as well from New Zealand.
Peter Tate's from Australia, I think.
From Australia, sorry. Evan Watkin from New Zealand.
Yep.
Steve Buckner from Jamaica in the West Indies.
Yep. Peter
Billy Bowden from New Zealand.
Billy Bowden. Oh, yes, the crooked finger.
Yeah, and that's again, you see, it's really demonstrate the hugeness of this tournament and the importance of this tournament, because you have these quality umpires being part of this tournament. So veteran cricket has grown quite massively over the past decade or so, and not only over 40 cricket, over 50, over 60. Now they have over 70 World Cup.
Yes.
That's indicated that it's going from strength to strength, and they want to put in over 65 World Cup as well.
Yeah,
so,
look,
and if you have 4,000 players to choose a team from, you have 14 teams participating, a contingent comprised of 15 players. Look at it, calculate it. So
yes,
it's growing all the time.
It's growing. I mean, over in Australia, I don't know how, but it's there's so many players. I think there's something like. I might be.
Let's call a figure.
I think it's between 20,000. There's a lot of people.
Unbelievable.
There's a lot of people. Okay, there's a lot of people playing, but we also got ladies as well. The ladies are doing really well as well. So they've got starting to get that amount as well, as far as the 40s and 50s and 60s, and they're doing quite well. There's a nice shot there. That was a good shot.
Sharma continues to be positive at the crease.
Yeah,
and he's trying to dig them out of the hole here after they were wobbling at 26 for 3. Then a Liberal partnership able to stabilize things, but he's playing a handy innings here for IMC. Emerging 11, Ranjan Sharma. As I said, since he arrived at the crease, he started to be positive.
Yes,
he continues to play his shot. He has shown that fearlessness against the Australians. Thought that they, who have been dominant in this tournament so far, Early success, picking up a wicket in the very first over.
Yes, yes.
From the Tim Sargent.
Yeah, Tim Sargent. Yeah, he's a really handy bowler. Like I said, he's a very handy bowler, and yeah, got it very quickly. Third or fourth ball, whatever it was. Oh, he's gone. Bowled him. Pressure there of trying to get runs quickly, and they knowing that they're losing the wickets. It is certainly hurting them at the moment. It was well bowled by Donovan. Gave it a nice bit of flight and moved it. Look at that, moved it beautiful.
Probably the first one Sanjan Sharma missed out, and it's on the stop, and you going wicket to wicket.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's smart bowling, because the fact is that Ranjan Sharma is looking to play shots. No doubt about that. He's bringing a great amount of intimidation to the batting. But missed out. You hit me or you miss.
Yes.
I gotta get your wicket. This is smart bowling from Lachan. Wicket to wicket, that's a plan, good execution, and he got success here. So this is going to be deep trouble here for the IMC emerging 11, because you have lost a batsman who was looking
very
really
set.
Confident and
set.
come back at the crease. But definitely delight here for the Australian. 84 for 7, 29 overs completed. At 30 over, they will have a break. The refreshment cart will be on the field. I don't know how much the IMC players will go back and say, oh, we have got to re-strategize. We have to come back with a bigger plan, because if we're going to beat Australia here today, we need 220 on the board.
Yeah, they also need to know that if I was the batsman at the other end, what Sharma did just then, I would be saying, I've got to stay in here and I've got to work myself. We've got to bat out these overs. And so you're going to need to bat out these overs. Losing his wicket now exposes wickets at both ends, which will then start causing
the delivery. Yeah, you have two brand new batsmen at the crease.
Yeah.
And if Australia can continue with this sort of domination with the ball, having them tottering at 84 for 7, the IMC emerging 11. I don't know. This is tremendous pressure for and this is right into the tail already. So they will like to mop up things as quickly as possible. Try to limit them below 100, and so we can come out there and fire in all cylinders and keep adding points to our.
Yeah, we've got to change a bowler here, Jed Mensford. I call him Menshed, but he's a really good bowler again. He attacks the stumps consistently.
Well, he's saying he's a good bowler, and he's bowling the 30th over. The other bowlers
like I
have
said,
to be real good.
We've got 11 bowlers out of 16.
Yeah.
We've got 11 bowlers, and they are top line bowlers. So, Jed moves the ball around a little bit. It's and he does extract a fair bit of.
Darren
spin
Smith
off.
is a bowler, or you're an all-rounder?
Oh, I'm an all-rounder.
Oh, good to be. You want to put yourself in that bowling lineup. It's a positive, a potent bowling lineup for Australia. Yes, as they're doing a fine job here, having the IMC emerging 11 winless so far the tournament. This is match number 5 for them. Contrasting results. Australia match number 4, 3 from 3 before this, sitting at the top of the points table. South Africa with 6 points at number 2, Pakistan at 3, Sri Lanka, Wales, Canada, and the IMC 11. Group B is made up of England. They are running away as well at the top with 4 victories. New Zealand strongly behind them. And, people start to predict now. Darren Smith, I come back to that just on that. England, New Zealand, South Africa, Australia, these are the semi-finalists. We don't know, yes?
What I was just saying there, did you see how much spin that came off just then? Jed actually extracted quite a lot of spin then. It was a very good ball to move it that far, and the actual keeper couldn't actually take it nice and cleanly.
That's
how much it went. So,
So 30 overs have been completed, 84 for 7, IMC emerging 11 up against defending champion Australia. The players will head for refreshment, and I'm sure a lot of discussion for the batting team because they are wobbling at 84 for 7. Australia, no doubt, will be delighted with proceedings so far. They will be elated, having 7 wickets in the pavilion in the lower order now, and hopefully they can come back and try to wrap up things from their point of view and keep themselves in a positive position and try to rake up another 2 points. We'll take a break as well,
Yep.
Darren Smith. Glad to have your company, but your
Thank
final
you.
thoughts and proceedings so far.
Look, I think the Australians are well. They'd been looking at we were looking at probably getting them out for about 120. That's my what I would have felt that with the strength of our bowling attack and our fielding, I would expect it around about 120 would have been.
So we think the IMC emerging 11 can do from here. I mean, they're facing the prospect of I would say a collapse here now, because you've got two brand new batsmen in the crease, the cream of the batting back in the pavilion, 84 for 7. This is definitely a struggle. You think they could come out, probably try to be a little more unorthodox? Yes, we can't do nothing better here. We don't have nothing to lose.
Yeah, true.
Let's do something.
Yeah,
let's
that's
improvise.
a point. That's a point, but they've got 15 overs and 3 wickets. I'd be more on the lines of let's face out our 15 overs and try and keep our wickets until the end there, and have a little bit of it. You might be able to have a bit of a hit out at about the 40th or 41st over.
They're going
to make it competitive for the bowlers, for their bowlers. They need over 120. 120, 140, and they need upwards of that.
No, but if you bowl out in the event, you bowl out IMC emerging 11 for 110, let's say 110, 115.
Yeah.
You're going with your figure.
Yeah.
What would be the plan or the approach here from Australia to just go out there and try to get it as quickly as possible? Take your time, because but every match, yes, you're late in the points table, but I think every match here is important.
Look, I think the Australians will come out, they'll be positive, but they're not going to sacrifice their wickets for nothing. They're also looking at it. We're also looking at the long view. A long view is saying that everyone has to have a bit of a bat. Everyone has to. Today we've moved the batting order around quite significantly. We've rested a few players that would be normally in that top 4 or top 5, and because of that, now that these other batsmen have got the opportunity to be able to stake their claim as well. So we try and give it in such a way that everyone else is having a bit of a crack as well. The captain's doing a fantastic job doing it.
He did say at the toss that it's like more of a rotation policy.
Well, it is.
Yeah, and you're having the opportunity to do it too, to exploit it. Okay, if you can able to bowl out IMC for 120, you guys have 45 overs to get it, to get there, 290 balls.
Yeah,
we're
not going to be throwing our wickets away to do it.
Yes.
Okay. The boys are in there to be able to try and we're thinking ahead. How well can I understand these wickets? How well can I play on these wickets? What can I do on these wickets? And they're using it as match practice, if I can put it that way.
Some teams would not do that. They say, okay, guy, Darren Smith, you're in form, go out there, continue with that prolific form. We need you to win this tournament for us.
Yeah.
Because you're in rich form. That's some teams may be thinking like that.
Yeah, look, some people, that's their way of doing things. Australia's way of doing things is getting the whole team involved. It builds team morale. It builds the involvement of people. We're not out for individuals and stats and all that kind of thing. We're trying to help one another. We really emulate a situation where if one person's doing well, we're all doing well. And that's the Australian way, and the way that the captains have really pushed that mantra all the way through. As those 3 captains I talked to you about, Eric Higgins, Peter Jensen, now Peter Judd, probably Peter Solway after that, but all done the same kind of thing, all making sure that we play together as a team.
Yeah. And everyone getting an opportunity coming out to play. Yes, I didn't play the first 2 matches.
As I said, $15,000 coming over here, and you're not getting much of a go.
This is a question. If you're going to play South Africa, you're going to go for the best 11, or are you going to say, okay, we're going to give this guy a run because you think, what's your plan against or even England, New Zealand? Let's just put it that way. No disrespect to other opponents, but just because these teams are doing well, you guys going to come up with the same plan against England or New Zealand?
Now, what we'll do with England and New Zealand and places like that, we'll play probably our best teams, and they, as in all our players, have been given an opportunity all that time to be able to stake their potential and their opportunity. If they've done well, then they're pushing maybe others out that would normally maybe in that side. That could be me for all I know.
So Darren Smith, let's see what's happening. New Zealand take it on USA.
Yep.
New Zealand won 38 for 2 after 31 overs.
Yep.
We talk about the importance of that game.
Yep.
England 92 for 5 in 27 overs against India. Wow.
That's a bit, that's different. Yeah.
West Indies against Scotland. West Indies reached 86 for 3 after 27 overs as well.
Yep.
And Canada opposing Pakistan. Well, we don't want Pakistan to beat Canada.
How many overs is that? That's at 30?
130 for
30.
3.
Yeah, that's not bad.
If you're Australia or South African, you don't want Pakistan to beat Canada.
Yeah, well,
130 for 3.
We play Canada tomorrow, so that's good. That's a really good effort by Canada. I'm very impressed with that. Like I said to you, I was over there at 15 overs. And
yeah, well,
they had
130
60.
for 3 in comparison to 85 for 7.
Yeah. But I think they could get probably over 200 on that score. They should be able to get over 200.
Yeah, but they still have 15 overs to go. 70 runs
I reckon,
from 90 deliveries.
I reckon 220. If they should be looking at maybe 220 on that one, and if they get that 220, I think that Pakistan will, it might hurt them a
West
bit.
Indies 86 for 3 because they, like in a must-win situation,
overs?
if they can able to progress
27?
to the semi-final segment. Yeah,
They get to 100. They've got 3 overs to go. They get to 100 there.
One of the 6 can be competitive.
Yeah, that's right. And they can then the 15 overs. They got 7 wickets still to go.
Yeah, but England is a bit surprising. 92 for 5
different.
against India.
They might have changed their team around too. They might have done a little bit like we do.
Yeah, a little bit of rotation
and
policy.
put a bit of a rotation. I don't know. I haven't seen the team, but they may have done that. That's hence the reason why they might have lost a few wickets there.
Or is good bowling from India because they have a bulk of spinners as well.
Oh yes, and that and again, it depends on what pitch they're at. Some pitches that take a lot of spin, some pitches do not.
Yeah, I don't think Terramutu, which is about a 25 minutes drive away from Hay, I don't think they're getting. That place is so windy as here at Danville Park. Yes, we are more up in the hill.
Good field.
So it might be conducive for the spinners there. As I said, India stocked up with spinners. Thank you very much, Mr. Rampal, for those stats. So the action continues in the IMC over 60 World Cup, 6 simultaneous matches across the Greater Toronto area. And we here at Danville Park, Mississauga, just in the vicinity of the famous city of Toronto.
Yeah, what a wonderful skyline we've got
so
over
the
there.
CN Tower, right, if you look far left there.
Yeah.
On a good sunny day, you could able to picture the people inside.
Is that right?
A little bit hazy at the moment. Due to the condition, we have got some clouds overhead.
Well, you also had some.
The moment.
You had some pretty bad fires over here too.
Yes, it's way up in North Calgary.
Yeah, but the actual smoke come down.
Oh yes, I think smoke will come in, and even affecting our neighbor America.
Nah.
Yes, they complained about it.
Did they?
Yes,
I heard they wanted filters or something up there. Is that what they were trying to do?
It's a Calgary, which is southwest. More of northwest of Canada to where we are. So they're close to Detroit. That's a nice states in America. So they would have felt the after effect of that.
They
fire.
probably would have felt. But do you ever get any smog or anything come from Detroit or Chicago at all?
Not at all.
Oh, you don't get it?
Not of my time.
Nah.
But they had plenty. Hopefully they don't want to take revenge.
Yeah, exactly right. This filter on the border might be a little bit interesting, wouldn't it?
31.4 overs in progress here for the Australians. 88 for 7. IMC emerging 11. They won the toss, decided to take for strike. At this juncture of the game, decision backfired on them because we are right into the tail. And they've got John in operation here, just in front of him.
Great effort.
Yeah, and you guys have been splendid in the field, Darren Smith.
Yes. There have been some really good fielding opportunities.
So the next over 60 World Cup, I don't know where it will be held. Hopefully, we'll see Darren Smith as a seasoned campaigner. You know, the chairman of IMC.
Look at the amount of spin on
yeah,
that. Did you see that?
Yeah,
That's a lot of spin, Jetty.
Quite prodigious from him. 32 completed, 88 for 7. Still struggling against the defending champion. Yeah, the chairman of IMC, Sterling Hammond, said that he doesn't know where the next tournament will be held. But you know, we expect to see many of these players. We have got some young over 6s, and we have got some old ones as well. But in 2 years' time, you know, you can do so much. You know, I don't want to ask you how old are you, but I'm sure that you're looking fit and to continue.
I just turned 63.
Oh, you just turned 63.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Just
Not
turned
bad.
63.
You can still play. You will be 65.
65 by that time. But yeah, look, if I'm good enough and I'm selected, and I'd be rapt to be involved.
The next time you will play 20,000.
I still have to. My wife is probably listening to this, and the first thing that's out. Well done, great caught and bowled, fantastic caught and bowled, very good
another
hands.
wicket goes on here for IMC. They continue to tumble out here. 88 for 8 in 33 overs. We have a replay here. Let's see that.
Very sharp chance, straight back to the bowler. Lachlan's got a great centre hands, bang,
Wonderful.
straight out.
Yeah,
absolutely
good presence of mind. You know, sometimes it can be a difficult catch, especially when it's coming back very fast. But straight back to him, took it simply. Another wicket goes on here for IMC. They're folding up 88 for 8 in over number 33. Another brilliant bowling effort so far from the reigning champion Australia. So
I think IMC,
wonderful bowling.
I think the IMC at the moment are getting a little frustrated, and with the way that they're bowling, they're not batting with any patience, and they're not having the ability to be able to, you know, they're trying to hit their way out of trouble a bit too much. So I hope that they can maybe see from this here that they need to be able to bat out the whole 45 overs, and they also need to be able to have a little bit more patience with one another, because I noticed a little bit of antsy stuff there when running between wickets and a few things like that. So it does hurt when you're not all from one nation, I suppose, to put it that way, and everyone comes from different places.
It's a big disadvantage.
And it's a big disadvantage.
The captain, Rafi, did say
it
so
is.
at the toss.
And that's just a tough thing. You haven't played with each other's before. You come from different countries. You've got different expectations. And you've got to be able to say, you know, okay, we've got to let all that, you know, go. We've got to try and play with each other, help with each other, and have that patience with each other, because we all come from different backgrounds.
I mean, prior to the tournament, you had to do a lot of personal stuff, you know, going to net, going to gym, get some match practice on home, and say, you know, I'm going to join up this team in Toronto, try to come here and get acclimatized. Like you guys, you went to King City, had a practice match, you came here. South Africa, England, that did the same thing. You know, you want to get in as much practice match as possible, as many practice matches as possible. You know, and I think it would help you not only from the cricketing prospect, but as a team, the gelling, the camaraderie, and that sort of things.
Yeah, it does. And the camaraderie, like I said, it's like a men's shed. Cricket, the way we play it at the moment with the veterans, we just need to have that ability to see it as a men's shed each time. And every time you see it like that, it's good for everyone, for us. Men find it very hard to speak about their problems or issues, but when we have a similar interest like this over dinner or wherever you're at, you're able to talk about things that we don't normally do. And men hide things a little bit. And we need to talk about those things. And this highlights it, using cricket as a way of being able to bring it out. So it is a wonderful way of doing that.
Who's the youngest member on the Australia team? Do we have any debutants?
Oh, yeah, we've got a few debutants. We've got Lachlan Donovan. Lachlan Donovan is one of them. He's the bowler presently right now. He's got 2 wickets already. He's quite sharp. In his the way, he's just turned 60. I think he's just turned 60. There's Hollywood. He's quite hilarious. That's Piercy. He should be on the
I
male
like
modelling. He
that.
should be on the male modelling. Although he did get a little bit of a hit in his eye
Wow.
yesterday or 2 days ago,
Yeah,
and
that's
it opened him up on the eye.
good. Another good over from him. Excellent spell so far. 2 for 13 from 6 at the end of over
Yeah.
number 33. IMC merging 11. They continue to struggle. 89 for 8. Australia, no doubt, will be looking to mop up the tail here now. Looking to, try to bowl them out for below 100. That's going to be
Yep.
an easy target going out there, as Darren Smith said. Not going out there and try to be too extravagant. Just going about their business and get to the target and seal another victory here
Yep.
and continue to stay at the top of the points table unless South Africa's come out with something more comprehensive against Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
I
We've
think
got a
it's
couple of other good players. I just thought I'd share with you. Also, we got another 2 younger players out there. Oh no! Overthrows. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hello. How are you? We've got Tony Hickey. He's new. He's just come up from the 55s. He's our opening bowler as well as a good all-rounder. We have also Jed Mensford. He's only just come up too. He's from the 55s as well, so he's bowling now. That has just come up. Mark Kratzman. Mark Kratzman's the interesting one. He actually played Davis Cup for Australia at tennis. So so he's a handy cricketer. He really took poor old Sri Lanka apart the other day. Came out and hit 4 fours in 1 over. It was pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. So we've got some really good some really good players there.
In the next World Cup, you will have these guys going to be experienced enough now and say, okay, I'm like you, 61 years old. They're going to be 63.
Yep.
They're going to be senior campaigners at the World Cup. And you said based on the repetition, represented, played in the first division and that sort of thing. Really, you think that will help veteran cricket a lot?
Oh, look, the more that we put the profile up, the more that people like, Billy Bowden and Steve Buckner and all that, the more that these people come in there, the more that as past Australian cricketers or past international cricketers see this as a little bit more than just, oh, I don't have to prove myself, I've already played for Australia or whatever. No, but they should be actually having the things, no, this is good for your mental capabilities. This is something that you can renew great friendships that you haven't seen or heard from them for a while, or things like that. Like to Steve Buckner and Billy Bowden. This is something that you can really inspire
I agree with
to.
you there. And former West Indies fast bowler Colin Croft did tour with the Cricket West Indies over 60 team.
Yep.
Yeah, I believe 2 years ago in Pakistan they had a couple teams participating in the same veteran cricket.
Yep.
And Colin Croft was there, and it really created a good image. And at the same time, people started to be more interesting.
Yes.
Because you having a player. I'm telling from a West Indies point of view, because when he was selected, and he's going cricketer / commentator on the tour, that sort of things. Good to have him. In the over 40 World Cup in Cape Town, South Africa, I was there doing commentary 2 years ago. Andrew Nell from England, he was a coach for the England team, and he played for South Africa in all formats. And again, I think it's Marshall from New Zealand. He did play for New Zealand on that tour. And because these players out there are showcasing their skills still, they're still playing the game they love, they represent their country at the highest level, it attracts more crowd too.
It does. And then the more attraction of the crowd, what happens then? Sponsors start to get involved. All of a sudden it starts to become a thing that really helps out cricket. He's out, gone.
Another wicket goes on here for the IMC emerging 11. Wicket number 9 in over number 35. So they're facing the Cricclubs here. Darren Smith. I guess when you go back to Australia, please ask Ricky Pointy to make his debut for over 60. He's about 52 now or 51, so he still have a long time. So ask him to come forward, and we want you to be involved. I think you're going to serve as a role model, an inspiration. I think if IMC approaches this guy, you don't have to get all of them, but 1 and 2. Like how Cricket West Indies, the Cricket West Indies Master Organization approached Colin Croft. I want you to be on this tour as ambassador. Yeah. When I was in Cape Town, South Africa for the over 40 World Cup, Paul Adams, the former left arm spinner for South Africa, he was there. He was the tournament ambassador. He did commentary with us there too. And because of his involvement, the people hearing that Paul Adams is coming, as I said, it's really boosting things up nicely.
And that's lovely to be able to see these old cricketers that have come back from, they're the top. They were the cream of the cream way back when they were playing. And we would love to see them come back. And because it not only does it inspire people, it inspires the other guys from other international players to play as well.
Yeah,
and
agree.
And this is the kind of thing you need. You need this perpetual movement.
Well, that's what I say. You could have discussion to them. Say, this is your role.
Yeah.
Veteran cricket, we know, mightn't be having that huge interest as regular ICC cricket, but we're asking you to play a role for the benefit of this tournament, youngsters, for the interest, for the unity, for the love, and that sort of thing. So I think if you go with that approach, I think you will get good response.
Yes. And just seeing Steve Bucknor and Billy Bowden, with their antics they get up to, and it's a great thing. If I was an international player and I'd played for Australia or New Zealand or Sri Lanka or whatever it was, and I'm seeing these guys, turning up, I'd go, gee, I wouldn't mind bringing a few.
Pereira was telling me the Sri Lanka team, they have at least 4 players that played professionally for 2 decades in Sri Lanka, 4th division, 4th class cricket, and they're still playing. And when they went out there and present themselves, you can see that these guys had having cricket abilities. Yeah. Now, when they are batting there and you're having youngsters here, that's a big encouragement. Yeah, that's the inspiration we want.
Yeah, that's right. You want, the crowd wants to come and see these older cricketers. You guys sitting out there watching this kind of thing, come out and play. If you've played international cricket, come and play, because you have no idea the inspiration that you helped other people with.
Exactly.
And it's time, the cricket gave you a lot. It's time to invest back into cricket. So if you're sitting out there and you're an international player, mate, if you've got the opportunity, come and inspire some people.
Being an ambassador, like Paul Adams.
Yes.
He created so much interest while we were there.
Yes.
When he comes out, whenever he's doing commentary, people listening more, he's around, as you said, these guys, people will gravitate towards them. And that is what you want. Yeah, but I think still veteran cricket has grown tremendously. And, with the large number of players still interested, they're going to continue to grow. But if they can add to it, it will be more powerful.
Yes. Yeah. Look, you get some of those ex-West Indian players. Crowd would just come to see that you got one or two of those players. Mate, if you've got Ambrose or those kind of players that come.
Well, we have for the 40 World Cup, West Indies selected a number of players who represented West Indies.
Yes.
In all formats. Ramdhani Sarwan will be there, Lyndon Simmons, Riyad Emrit, all these guys, Dinesh Ramdin.
Yeah.
All these guys represented Mahendra Nagamutu, represented West Indies, and they will come out for West Indies at the over 40 World Cup.
Yeah. And once that starts to happen, that impetus of the people coming through in the 40s, it'll happen in the 50s and 60s, and they won't see it, I've done it, I don't need to do it. No, it's not. I'm not that at all. It is actually where you actually are helping others, and it's a men's shed. It's something that you want to talk about, something you want to be involved with. It's something that many people can be inspired instead of being sitting down there and saying, well, I'm going to die. I mean, in a blooming convalescent home or something.
You know what? The onus is on the IMC. Approach these guys. I think they're helpful. Go with the same approach as you recommended there. I just want you to be the ambassadors. You coming out here, you're going to help this entire community because we know your presence is going to be profound and that sort of things. I think that's the way you should go about doing it. 36 gone, 96 for 9. You think Australia are going to bowl 9 more overs here, or they're going to wrap things up? IMC, from their point of view, they would like to battle the overs, but the way they are coasting here, I don't think they're going to get to 120, 125. It's not going to be a.
I think Lachlan Donovan is actually doing a very, very good job. He's washing up the tail very quickly. He's bowling extremely good lines. He's got some good, flight on the ball, and the fielders are backing him up, catching the catches. So, I think he might. With 3 for 14 at the moment off 7, he's doing very, very well.
What?
Ooh, that was close.
Actually, off spinner, 3 for 14.
Yeah,
quite
3 for 14.
outstanding.
Yeah, off 7.1. He's doing really, really well.
Really, really economical, high in the wicket column. Exceptional bowling performance.
Yeah, another edge.
You're creating history here when you do this thing. You could go back to your grandchildren now. And so I went to Canada, and I had a 5-wicket haul. I scored 2 half centuries. Our team won the tournament.
Yeah,
something to shout about. You're going to be proud about it,
Yeah, it's a long time being dead as far as I'm concerned. You got to get out there and get involved.
I'm a Canada-based Guyanese, and when I went to South Africa, I get so much prop. Oh, you're going to South Africa for the over 40 World Cup? You're lucky and that sort of thing. So it's not just about being involved, but you're making your nation proud and that sort of things.
Yes, well, that's what you're doing. You're making not only your family, your community,
your whole country,
or your whole country. Everything is really, really looking at this and seeing
prior
this.
to the tournament, we were talking and we said Australia come in there to defend the champ. Everybody we say, oh, Australia going to win the tournament because of what? Of your rich cricketing nation. Yes, you're hot favorites before the start and that sort of thing. So you guys, put in your country flag in a different territory at a big assignment. So why not? Why Cricket Australia can say, okay, we got to play a part and get into you guys to Canada and sort of things.
Yeah, look, just a little bit of help would be, very much appreciated. But we don't know what their add-ons are and what all their finances are, all that kind of thing. But let's hope that something can change and they start to see that the value of seeing.
I don't think they want to see more. You guys have done amazingly well in the over 40 World Cup. You guys reached semi-final. South Africa won the tournament. You really put them on the map when it comes to veterans cricket. You can ask for more, I think. 3 for 15 after 8, completed his penultimate over. Quite economical, frugal. I think he might have another chance to bowl his allotted 9 overs. Let's see if, unless this man in operation, but he's getting the ball to turn. I think yes, the pitch might be helpful because there are plenty of grass. Still brown, now starting to dry out a bit more because of the breeze, early sunshine. Yeah, well bowled. Wicket to wicket if you can get it.
Well played. Put his bat and pad nice and close together. You need to be close together because otherwise he'll go straight through that bat and pad. So he's bowling quite well. He's bowling a very nice. That's moving too. Yes. Oh, Harbour Bridge.
Bunks here now. It's they're still crawling here. IMC 98 for 9. They might get to that 3-figure mark.
Well, they might get to it. Look, like I said, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Wales, Australia, they're all they're there. And
But you
depending
guys
on some of these
you
games,
guys definitely facing a 3-figure mark.
Oh,
With that wide now 99. So if they all out now, you still got to make 100. Let's see what's gonna happen.
yes, you just don't know. Yeah, look, it's a situation where a lot of different nations here have got the opportunity to win this. This is not just we've won it last time and we're going to come through with it. It's a situation that you must remain humble. And there goes the
100 up.
100 up.
Yes, in over number 38. Round of applause there from your teammates. You know that this can be, something to shout about. The bowlers going out and work hard. Let's see if any miracles can happen. Cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties.
Cricket. I remember a time we were playing at state championships. We're in Dubbo, and we only needed 150 something runs, 56 runs, and it was Peter O'Reilly and myself. We were opening the batting, and we both scored. We had to retire at 40, or was it 50? Might have been 50. I think it might have been 50. We retired, so we were none for 102 or 104, chasing 156. And we lost 7 wickets for 16 runs, and we lost the match from that. So, cricket is a wonderful. There's Pete himself.
That's me and Peter Riley. Yes, that was in 2024.
Where was that at?
There was a banquet hall. I think there was a closing ceremony. They had a gala there.
Okay.
Or the opening ceremony. Yes, I really can't make the difference because I wore the same clothes twice.
Oh no, you've been caught out.
Yes. He and I and another Canadian player.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it was the same night. This is a photo. This is my smallest son of 2.
Of 2. Does he play cricket?
No, it doesn't. He's a Canadian born, so he's more into ice hockey and.
That's just not cricket.
I tell him you got to follow your.
That's just not cricket. What do you do it?
Follow his dad's footstep. I used to play cricket, so I still play on an occasional basis. I really love cricket. But hopefully he can. Pick up. I think he needs some guidance from me. I haven't been in that part so hard as yet, so hopefully in a couple months' time, he's still in high school, junior school. And I think cricket, back in the West Indies or my country, birth country, Guyana, they play cricket, a lot of school cricket.
Yep.
Yeah, so that will help, a lot if you, aspiring of becoming a cricketer. But here in Canada, they do play, but not as, on a regular basis. I mean, some winter time, a little bit of indoor activities. But I think with some encouragement and getting the opportunities more often, maybe try to, help the youngsters play on a regular basis, and they can be more inspiring to become cricketers.
Yeah, look, that'll be great for cricket to be able to see that come through into the schools here. And it can be used as a way of being able to help warring parties come to be able to see that cricket can be used as a peaceful situation. I know that back in Australia, as far as I'm concerned, there's no better sport than backyard cricket. Let me tell you, there's no backyard cricket. Let me tell you,
you're
it's the
Peter
best
from the same area?
Sorry?
You're Peter from the same area?
He's from the north side of Sydney. I'm from the south side of Sydney.
And is it a big difference?
Oh, yeah, there's a bit of a difference.
Oh,
yeah.
You got to plane to get to Peter Riley?
Oh, we still play against each other sometimes and that kind of thing.
All right, you got some score here from Peter Rumpole. Mr. Rumpole. New Zealand 176 for 2 after 38 overs. So not a bad position, maybe probably end over 200 in the 45 over.
20.
Yeah, so they probably start to accelerate now because, coming to the back end. Yeah. England 1-1-1 for 5 after 35 overs against India. 10 overs to go. And Australia wrap things up here. West Indies 120 for 5. Wow, they're struggling. Canada 157 for 5 in 35 overs. 10 to go there. They've still got 5 overs in hand. So there's some interesting scores. There's I think there, but really shocking that West Indies, against Scotland. Not on the rating anyone, but
Yep.
they're definitely the underdogs
Ah.
against West Indies. 120 for 5. England 11 for 5, and New Zealand 176 for 2. So they're in a dominant
Give a
position
look at the
to
West
get.
Indies again. Look at that.
West Indies are playing. They're playing
They've got
against
10
Scotland.
overs to
Yeah.
go. If they can get
Yeah.
that
Thank
up
you
to
very much,
160,
Mr.
if they
Rumpole.
get to 160 on that, that'll be a very tight match.
So exactly 100 all out here at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. IMC emerging 11. They won the toss, decided to take first strike. 100 all out in 39.3 overs. But a splendid bowling effort from the Australian, the defending champion, the table topper in Group A in the continuation of the 2026 IMC over 60 World Cup. Darren Smith, just walk us through that innings quickly. IMC, they won the toss. This certainly no justification to bat first, but don't take it away from the Australians. They bowl brilliantly.
Yeah, look, we wanted to bat first, but we didn't. That was the way it goes when it comes to the toss. But some really good bowling efforts, tight bowling efforts by the boys, and especially by Lachlan Donovan. He did deserve the 3 wickets for what he got. John Mesford at well as we're putting 4 together. That was fantastic. 4 wickets. They did very, very well. The openers also struck early, getting them 2 wickets down very early. Bowling certainly puts people behind the 8 ball, very much so. And the fielding, I think there was a couple of run-outs there that the boys were onto very quickly and snavelled up at both ends. Certainly you can't lose your top end wickets with run-outs, and that certainly hurts you. So that's what I saw.
Yeah, so that's it here. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the chairman of IMC, Sterling Harmon, to say something on proceedings so far in this year's tournament. Round number 6. Darren Smith, thank you very much for your thoughts and comments in our broadcast here on live on Cricket 360 here at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Hope you'll continue to enjoy your stay here in North America. But do join us in half an hour time. We'll come back for the chase by Australia. They need 101 from the allocation of 45 overs. Until then, on behalf of my co-commentator here, Darren Smith, and our technical man, Mr. Rumpole, and Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now.
Enjoy cricket. Bye.
Hello, hello, good afternoon, sporting fans, and welcome back here to Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Here, round number 6 in this year's International Master Cricket over 60 45 over World Cup tournament. 14 teams in participation. We are into round 6. We have got defending champion Australia opposing IMC emerging 11. IMC 11 won the toss, decided to take first strike, and were all out for exactly 100 in 39.3 overs. Absolutely fantastic condition for cricket. Sun in all its glory, some windy condition as well, but certainly conducive for cricket. Australia about to begin their chase. They need 101 from their allocation of 40 overs. I will continue tomorrow with more matches. 6 games are carded for tomorrow. We'll take a break on Wednesday. We'll come back on Thursday for the final group stage matches. And then we head into the semi-final on Friday. And then all roads lead to Danville Park right here when we're going to bring the curtains down for this year's edition. So the chase is on it for Australia. They need 101 from 45 overs. Just right here. And with me, it's always a pleasure to have the chairman of the International Master Cricket, Sterling Hammond, with us here. Sterling, I mean, we began 2 Sundays ago. We are proceeding nicely. We get into the back end of the tournament. Are you pleased and satisfied with things so far?
Oh, very much so. The weather has been kind to us. The conditions have been consistent for all teams. Today is a glorious day. Sitting here watching the game with the big jetliners landing at Toronto Airport, it reminds you of that famous ground in the South Island, New Zealand, Queenstown, where you play on this beautiful arena and the jets just land next to you. So, yep. Everything's going well. All the teams are going well. We had a wonderful day off yesterday. The chairman's lunch yesterday. We went down to Niagara and then we went to a magnificent vineyard. Absolutely fantastic. Enjoying it. Wouldn't be anywhere else in the world at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. Sterling Hammond, the chairman of the International Master Cricket. Our next up is going to be in Guyana, October 17th to 31st for the Over 40 World Cup. You're planning to go there for sure. That's another big assignment. What's the preparation like for that tournament?
Oh, it's been fantastic. We'll have 16 teams, and the Guyanese government are totally supportive of us. They've given us the national stadiums and other first-class facilities. It's going to be a real an exotic World Cup. I've never been to that part of the world before, and really looking forward to it. And Raj Singh and Roy, his offsider, have been doing a magnificent job, and it's going to be something that's really special, and we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely. That's my birth country. I'm a Canada-based Guyanese, so looking forward to see you there. You're going to enjoy our hospitality and all the various tourism destination. And I'm sure that you're doing so in Canada, the iconic Niagara Falls and the CN Tower and elsewhere. And then after the Over 40 World Cup, we start to think about India for the Over 50 World Cup, which is set for January 24th to February 7th. I guess you guys going to start preparation as well for that assignment.
That's right. Before I get on to that, knowing how what such a good commentator you are, I fully expect you to be in Guyana doing all the main games. So
really, Guyana,
you can go and visit your brother and sister and your mother and father and say, yeah, your prodigal son's return. Yeah, look,
we'll talk to Raj Singh, don't worry.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. India's going to be something again special. They're absolutely cricket fanatics over there. They love their cricket. They're really great judges of the game. They love seeing good quality games. The over 50s, this will be our 4th World Cup. Each year, every 2 years, the standard gets higher and higher, and there are more and more better first-class players engaging in the game. Look, it's going to be amazing. The first newsletter to our members went out yesterday, and giving them a range of hotels to stay at, the grounds that we're going to play on, asking all the members to start their selection processes. So everybody's full of excitement. And when you come to Canada, then you go to Guyana, then you go to India, after having gone to Karachi last year, Christchurch this year for the 70s, Colombo last year for the 50s. It's just fantastic for an opportunity for these players players to play all around the world in different conditions and in different tourist places. But at the same time, cricket's the vehicle. It brings everybody together. It gives them a chance to compete, a chance to make friends, and a chance to just do their best for their country. And I go to every one, and I tell you what, it's a good way to spend your retirement.
Yeah, definitely, Herman. With us, the chairman of the International Master Cricket, round 6 of this tournament, Australia, the defending champion. They're taking on the IMC Emerging 11. They have been an unimpressive tournament so far after 4 matches before this fixture. Beaten in all 4 encounters. Australia on the other side of the fence. They have been superb. They have been outstanding. Victory after victory. 3 games before this encounter. They played. They won all 3 games. Your boys, I know Sterling Hammond, the chairman, is Australian. He must be delighted with the performance.
Well, yes, but being a chairman, obviously I'm neutral, Australia's just another team. Every team has done the right thing. They've played their best. They've come here. They're presented well. And I'll leave it to Wendell, your next guest commentator, who unfortunately has snapped his Achilles heel in the first game. You can talk to him about that. But he's from Bermuda, and he'll give you a pen picture of where all these emerging nation players are from. And it was a real initiative for us to see. We have 12 countries who want to join our 15-member base at the moment, but they haven't quite got enough critical mass to be able to play in 2 age groups at a competitive level. Most of these countries are strong at the moment in 1 age level, but that doesn't admit them to full membership. But they're already ready to go. So this vehicle of giving them a team, so different players in different countries can put their hand up and come here. We've found that's the best way to grow the product. They come here, they see the quality of the play, the quality of the organisation, the quality of the all the matters that are right to cricket, and they go back enthused and spread the word, and that's how the game has grown.
Yeah, no, Canada, Sterling, they have been a great host so far to this tournament. I guess they will want to host this event again. We're over 60 World Cup going to stop the next time. I don't know if you can reveal it. It's maybe too early. As you said, a lot of countries looking to host tournaments. You've got over 40, you've got over 70. You guys are introducing over 65, over 50 as well. We are going for the over 60 next World Cup in 2028.
Well, it's a really, really good question. A question I get asked every day for the last week. The board hasn't determined that. We've got 2 years. Obviously, we'll determine that in the next 3 or 4 months to give teams a proper lead time to get their teams together. But I was heartened by the fact that in addition to other countries, the other day the English representative put his hand up and said, look, we may well put in a bid. So the more the merrier, variety's the spice of life, and there's no shortage of that.
Yeah, definitely. So, and then you have more tournaments, as I said, over 40, over 50, over 60, over 65, coming up over 70. You guys going to expand teams? You've got 14 in this year's edition. Maybe just talking about over 60 before you go.
Yeah, if in the over 65s, we're holding a tournament in Colombo in March, and a lot of our members have put their hand up for that. The dynamic there is that at the moment you got 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. As the standard goes up, more and more countries are choosing fitter, mobile, younger players. So that means that in a lot of countries, if you're 46, not 46, but if you're 56 or 66 or 76, you're not being chosen for the 60s, 50s or 70s. So by bringing in split age groups, which we've noticed that hockey has done, and that's gone from strength to strength. And so we're really enthused about this because it'll keep more of our players within the fold, keep them fitter for when they get to the big league in terms of the World Cups. And so we're really excited about that, and the countries are responding very positively. So plenty of opportunity for cricket. As we say in our game, IMC, a sport for life.
Definitely, and we have seen massive growth when it comes to veteran cricketer. Sterling Hammond, thank you very much for your time. Wonderful information as well, and we hope to catch you again before the tournament concludes. Thank you.
It's a pleasure, and I might say that I'm really, really enjoying the commentary, so well done.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sterling Hammond. Thanks to Cricket 360 as well, and we're looking forward to see you as well. Keep up the good work. Over number 3 in progress, and Australia replying to IMC Emerging 11, 101 for victory. Rather watchful start for them. Thanks again to the IMC chairman Sterling Hammond for all the wonderful information as we prepare for the next assignment in Guyana. The Over 40 World Cup set for October 17 to 31st, and then they will head back to India on January 24th to February 7th for the Over 50 World Cup. But this is Over 60, again under the auspices of the International Master Cricket. 45 overs per side, 3 overs gone. Australia in pursuit of 101 for victory against the IMC Emerging 11. 9 without loss, and out goes Sterling Hammond, and we have got Wendell White, who would have represented IMC Emerging 11. Today he definitely is off because he has got a foot injury. I'm sure he will tell us more about it. But White, good afternoon. Welcome to the commentary box. Before we go on field, what is happening off field here?
Good afternoon to you. It's a pleasure being here in this tournament. Off field, I have an injury here. I collected on my first game. Is a ruptured Achilles, and that was unexpected because playing on the other side of this field, I landed into while fielding the ball, I landed into one of the sprinklers hole, sliding my thing, twisted my ankle and tore the Achilles at the same time. So
Okay,
I am out.
Yeah, out for the tournament.
For the tournament.
Okay,
but I'm still here.
That's really sad, but I wish you speedy recovery. Well, IMC Emerging 11, they all out for exactly 139.3 overs against the unbeaten Australian team. Well, IMC Emerging team winless in this tournament. We'll come back to that after. Nicely tucked away there by John towards that extra cover region for 4. No doubt Australia want to get there as quickly as possible and keep their winning streak going. IMC Emerging 11, I know you've been selected in this team. White, disappointing in the context of teams, but we understand the difficulties and the team chemistry sometimes can be important, but the guys coming from around the globe. How would you assess the situation so far?
It would be hard because the first time we meet each other is here in Canada as a team. But we have some pretty good players, but we have to get a unity. We have to get a camaraderie going together. The talent, some of it is there, and
no doubt about the talent.
Yeah, no doubt about the talent. With myself, collecting this injury, I see that I was a big part of the team, both batting and bowling. But hey, this is my first World Cup, and seeing it, I'm enjoying it, and I think that we stay together, we will become a good team to contend with.
Yeah, well,
in the
in
next
2 years'
couple
time,
of years.
we will have another over 60 World Cup.
Yes.
I guess you might be 65 by then.
No, no. I'm not. I'm still
So you're
early
making your
60s.
debut this year.
Yeah.
Well, I wish you all the best, and you're going to be back in 2 years'
Oh,
time.
yeah.
The country to host the tournament as
Yet to be
IMC
announced.
chairman Sterling Hammond said is yet to be announced. We had the Guyana for the over 40 World Cup, but
Awesome.
I see 100 on the board, and you want to see if you can create a miracle against the defending champion Australia. It's hard to defend here, in the context of things because you've been winless and you're up against a team that leading Group A. 3 matches, 3 victories. Well, they got a breakthrough here. If,
they're consulting.
Well, he's not. The
Their
batsman
consultant
moving
is
very
not
weak in the
sure.
catch.
Yeah. Australia, I see in Australia is a team well put together. Pakistan. You know, we have some teams. Let's watch this one.
Okay, real tight there.
Yes.
Probably the fielder thought he had it.
I think the umpire says not out, so obviously that one is not
Yes, I
cleanly
think
taken.
they're not using a technology for replay here to
Yeah.
decide. So that will definitely upheld. Yeah, just in front. Let's see what's going on here. Based from our vantage point.
It looks clean, but we have to follow right through.
Yes, here we might be able to make a confirmation. Let's see, it's going.
It's coming down.
Good effort nevertheless from the fielder there. But the things going on, so it was not out. Yeah,
Not
maybe
out was
just
given.
rush it.
Yeah, yeah.
was
Not
close.
was
Was
given.
close.
Was close.
Didn't get a good glimpse of it completely here. 60 without loss over number 5 just begun there by Ranjan Sharma, looking to prove his all-round capability. Why? Because he batted beautifully.
He batted beautifully. He batted beautifully. He's not a bad cricketer. He bowls well, and but I think this. He's pull up. He pull up now. This is a game where it's called a patience game, and the bowler have patience. You must have patience as a player when you're batting.
So you're saying that if the batsmen were more patient against Australia, tried to bat out the 45 overs,
yes.
you think they could get to a
We
bigger
could have
total?
gotten a little more because we had two pretty good partnerships going, and then we had two, I would call them silly run-outs as well, and that's what really broke our rhythm.
Is Sharma from India? Ranjan Sharma?
Yes, he
Yeah,
is.
he's in operation now.
Yes.
And the team is made up from players from these participating. We have got 14 countries in participation. They divide into two groups, Group A and Group B. This is a Group A fixture between Australia and the IMC. So Australia at the top, IMC at the bottom. Still would have expected a good contest.
Yes, we expected to put up a good top contest. Me having a look at the wicket at first, I was a little suspicious about the wicket, but I wouldn't say it play bad.
No, not the ball. I think this morning at the commencement of this match, you had glorious sunshine. The wind was very strong, and that sort of thing. So you expect the pitch to dry out as the game progresses and that sort of things. Wendell White coming all the way from Bermuda. Bermuda. Okay,
yes.
And he's a Bajan born.
Bred and born Bajan.
Yes, in Bridgetown, Barbados.
I'm born from St. James.
St. James.
The land of the cricketers.
Barbados. From Bridgetown.
Bridgetown. Depends on if you take the highway. Is 20 minutes. By bus.
Okay.
By bus.
Is where my good friend Andrew Mason lives?
No, Andrew Mason lives the other side of the island. He lives in St.
He took me one
Phillips.
time there, but I can't remember the place.
St. Philip. He lived in St. Philip.
Yeah.
Actually, where's the airport? He lived the other side of the airport.
I played at 3W Oval.
3W Oval?
Yeah, I played at 3W is Oval. Yeah.
That's at university?
Yeah, the uphill there. Well, I was representing University of Guyana in that match.
Oh,
We had
that's a lovely ground.
14 tournament. And it was 2005, a long time ago. Master Cricket didn't come into reckoning at that time.
No.
Enjoy Master Cricket so far.
Yes, but you know what? I am very excited. And I was very excited to be invited to this Masters tournament over 60 because it's to show that at the age of 60, you can still compete and compete well. Because 90% of the time, people think that when you retire from cricket at the age maybe 40, that you should not. You should call it
career is over.
Yes, the career is over. But coming here and seeing this tournament, and welcome anytime.
Nicely pulled away towards deep mid wicket. This will run away into the boundary for 4 on Australia. In response to India, 101 from 45 overs. Yes, this time not too short, not a bad delivery, but just giving himself room. The connection was great, and the result was great there for the defending champion. They're going about their business nicely here.
Very smooth.
Wendell White.
Yes, they're going about the business very easy. But look, I've seen Australia feel, they bowl, they came to the field. You can see that there's a unit that train and play together. From what I can see,
I think there's a big difference.
it's a big difference because we're the emerging nations and we just started to play together. So we can have to get to know each other. But Australia, I saw Pakistan. I haven't seen Canada. These guys play together, so they know how to play. But we'll get there. We will get there.
Unity can be important, especially for a tournament of this magnitude.
Yes.
It's a World Cup, 14 teams here in Canada, and round number 6. We'll come back tomorrow for another round.
Yeah.
We take a break Wednesday, and then we go to the final group stage matches on Wednesday. Australia leading Group A with South Africa second. Group B is led by England and New Zealand. The top 2 teams from each group will progress to the semi-finals.
And then we have the playoffs.
Yes, and then we come back Sunday right here for the grand finale.
Right. But you know what? We lost the last game by 1 run. 1 run. And unfortunately it happened. And I thought that the guys were coming. Yes. What's that?
Ravindra.
Okay. Yes, Ravindra. We had a very good game the last game. The opposition made 158, 159, and we made 158 with 4 balls left. Right? So I thought that was a very good performance by my team.
Very, very close game there.
Right? So you can see it's like we are hot and cold right now because we're still trying to understand all the players. I believe in playing your strongest unit first, to get to see what can happen and get yourself together. But I can guarantee our next round in 2 years' time, when we come back, we will be forced to reckon with.
So if you come back with the same unit, I mean, some of the players might get old, some might not be interested. If the next tournament, let's say it will be played in Sri Lanka or India or USA, you're recommending that the players get together 1 week at least before the tournament.
At least
so you
sometime.
could have that unity. You could have 1 or 2 practice games.
Yes, we can meet up.
Yeah, you could
2 weeks before the tournament. Get
2
together.
weeks. You're suggesting 2 weeks. That would be sufficient time.
Yes, 2 weeks together. Get
That's
together.
good preparation period because you're coming to World Cup. This is not a bilateral series or a 4-nation tournament. This is a World Cup. You have got to come with Plan A and left Plan B home.
Yes, yes. You're correct.
You played a lot of cricket in Barbados before you move up
Yes,
to Bermuda?
I played a lot of cricket in Barbados. Then I
Represented,
moved.
Carlton?
No, I represented Maple.
Maple, yeah.
Yes.
And that club would have produced Gordon Greenwich?
No, Gordon Greenwich has come from a club called Banks. That club, Maple, is a country club.
Country club.
I don't know. We had
which club Desmond Haynes played?
Carlton.
Carlton, yes.
It's a Carlton club.
There. Carlton, yes.
Yeah, but I played a lot of cricket there.
And where did the late Garfield Sobers come from?
Garfield Sobers, he played for a good few clubs.
Okay.
In Barbados, yeah.
Well, he could have made any club.
He could have played for any club.
Any team there, 24 with outlaws. Over number 7 in progress. Australia replying to IMC emerging 11. 101 from the allocation of 45 overs. John and Mark in partnership. Sharma in operation here for the IMC. Looking for a miracle. A win here would not do anything. They're still facing elimination here in this Group A action. 7 teams. And we have got Group B with 7 teams as well. Still plenty of cricket to come.
Still plenty of cricket
to
come.
How impressed are you with this tournament?
I am very, very impressed.
Overall, the grounds, the coordination.
Oh, the outfields are beautiful.
Competitive cricket.
The outfields are beautiful.
What about off-field? I mean, this is veterans. You expect the guys to gel together, have a conversation, go to Tim Horton, popular here, have a coffee.
Have a coffee. What if
you went to the iconic Niagara Falls?
Unfortunately, I was supposed to go, but
you
can't walk.
Yeah, pick up the injury. You can't really.
So,
and how long that will take to heal if you?
This is going to. Yes, because when I get back to Bermuda, I will go straight to my orthopedic surgeon.
Okay.
And get the surgery done.
Yeah, man, quite unfortunate for you.
It's quite unfortunate. Really disappointed of what happened, but I'm still here enjoying the
Yes, and glad.
So actually, I was supposed to play in the Masters team on the 21st of September. Back home, but that's not going to happen. And we are really trying to put the Masters team together.
But you play competitive cricket in Bermuda?
We do play competitive cricket in Bermuda, yes. And I'm also a coach, and coach one of the local teams.
Coach, you're a qualified
Yeah,
coach.
I'm a qualified
Okay,
coach.
good
Yeah,
to have the coaching.
yeah. Me and the two Manders brothers, we coach.
But
We
hopefully
coach.
next time you will have to coach IMC before
Oh,
we get to
oh
the
yeah.
tournament.
Before
Not
the
too embarrassing. I mean, they're languishing at the bottom of the points table.
Yes.
You
But-
know, over number 8 about to commence, but a truly disappointing performance because you ended. You still have got this match here and another match to go in the group stage, and you're still at the bottom of the table. Not able to pick up a win. Yes, you pinpoint some areas that need to be improved on. Some of the things you guys can work on to come to a big assignment.
To come to a
the
big
big
assignment,
dance.
yeah.
You really have got to prepare.
Yes, you see, preparation is key to everything. Preparation is key to everything. So if you prepare 2 weeks before, and we had, because we came here from Bermuda on the Friday, and we didn't get no training in at all. It's forward, and then to come and play Sunday with just a little hit in the nets. We three came in from Bermuda. We haven't even met the team until the day that we played, right?
That's
So
a big
that's a
disadvantage.
big setback. That's a big setback. So you weren't sure who can do what. You didn't see nobody. You can't,
Yeah.
So you can make assessment.
Yeah,
there.
nicely played there by John. Out toward long on. Yeah, time it nicely. The placement was absolutely perfect. And Australia, yeah, they began their chase nicely here, looking for 101 to continue their winning ways. And they progressed nicely to 31 without loss in over number 8. And this is veteran cricket. I know it can be a little bit strain on you physically to get things over 60. We have seen over 50. We have seen more, not just on the rating over 60, but when I look at over 40 master cricket, the guys are a little more dynamic. But
40
as
still young,
expected, yeah. Veterans cricket, they're going to have over 65 coming up. I guess you're going to make your debut in a couple of years' time.
A couple of years time. I even heard that they're planning to over 70s.
Well, they have over 70.
They have over
IMC
70s now.
having
See
over
that?
70. They had 2 World Cups in over 70 already.
Oh, so
one in England and one in New Zealand.
So you know what they say?
Yeah, but only 4 teams participate.
Only 4 teams.
Yes. And
Oh.
the guy was 72 and he made his debut.
Was 72.
72 from Canada.
Imagine that.
Canada participated.
So
in it.
you know what we say in the Caribbean, age is just a number, right? So long as your body can give you.
Yeah, you ever went to Guyana, my born country?
I've been there once.
Oh, once. A little more.
But never get a chance to play cricket because of the rainfall and
You never
fall.
see Carl Hooper about it?
Love that guy.
Oh, I love that.
That was
guy.
one of my
Elevation fan.
favorite. He used to play with me at Maple too.
For sure, you saw Brian Lara bat it.
I saw Brian bat it many times. I saw him bat that 153 not out to hell. That's in his win the game at Kensington Oval. He and Courtney Walsh won the game. And that was a brilliant knock.
Just couldn't believe that Courtney Walsh was not out.
Well, based on
That was
it was
invaluable knock.
it was
his presence with,
his
Brian
presence
Lara,
with
they
Brian
were
Lara
amazing.
was just awesome. I think
I
Brian
think
Lara.
it was the best innings from Courtney Walsh. 2
I
balls.
think Brian Lara told him, "You just stay here,
Yeah, just stay there.
block those 2, and let me get the rest." And that was
just
awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He
that
was
was
just a
good.
class Brian Lara. He could not have
Brian
stepped
Lara
in.
is a class
Still
above
holding
the
that record of 400 not out, got the 375, 501.
class up.
You can't ask for better. Let's go across to the other grounds to get some updated. New Zealand up against USA. New Zealand batted first, 222 for 3. USA replied 3 without loss. England up against India. Well, halfway stage there now. England 167 for 7 at the expiration of the 45 overs. And West Indies, your team, White,
Yeah,
they made 175 for 9 after 45 overs. Scotland is yet to begin their chase. Here, Canada taking on Pakistan. That's on the adjacent field. Canada compiling 201 for 7 after 45 overs. Pakistan is about to gaze and packed up there. Australia, yeah, they're leading the points table, followed by South Africa. Pakistan, if they win today, and South Africa, but I didn't think South Africa losing to Sri Lanka. It's just a call. Interesting. I think this is a really
Yeah,
interesting
right
one.
now, yeah, it's
If Australia
interesting.
come out victorious here, they will
They
jump
go
up
to 8 points.
Yeah, 8 points. That's
Yeah.
for Group A. Group B, another interesting because West Indies in a must-win situation if they want to keep their hopes alive of progressing to the
Oh,
semi-final.
so they only won one game.
West
They win
Indies,
two?
Yeah, 1-2, lost 2, but they got 4 points. So
Points,
they're taking
right.
on. They're taking on. We had just had it here. West Indies playing. Oh, they're playing
Scotland?
Scotland today.
Oh, that's a pretty
So
good.
if they're victorious there, they can able to get 2 valuable points. But
Yes.
they're still keeping a hope because remember England, they're just racing away there.
Yes, and Raj, I have 3 friends on that West Indies team that actually played with me back home.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
From Barbados.
from Barbados as well.
Yes,
Yeah, Steve Linton, Victor Patrick, and Tony, the wicket keeper.
Yeah, they played in Barbados. They played a
Yeah.
lot of cricket in Barbados.
Tony now lives in England.
Have you ever represented Barbados? No.
I've been trials many times,
Oh, you
but
went to trials.
I was
Really
never
knocked you out
unlucky.
there, man. Desmond Haynes.
No,
Hard to make teams. them
politics.
Oh, politics knocked you out. 36 without loss over number 9 in progress here at the Dunville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Beautiful day for cricket. Absolutely terrific condition. We have got sun in all its brilliance.
Beautiful
But
view.
yeah, Australia, they have been brilliant this season since they began their campaign. You know, one of the favorites for this tournament. They're really dominating proceedings before this match. 3 out of 3. You can't ask for better. 9 gone, 36 without loss, and they're targeting 101 for victory against the IMC emerging 11. So you think that a master cricket you have got to train a bit harder, or you think playing cricket consistently will help you to play better cricket at the veteran level?
At the veteran level, remember your body is talks to you, so
Right.
you got it's playing more cricket and keeping your body in shape. I don't think necessary train harder, because if you're accustomed training and you're accustomed playing, your body knows what you can do. But I think it's playing more cricket and
More
playing
cricket,
more,
yes,
being
yes.
consistent with the
I like the
cricket.
answer there. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Being
What about the mental aspect? Because I mean, when you jump over 60, so much thing happen in life with you. You know, your grandfather now possibly. You know, soon you might become a great grandfather. You never know. You marry, that sort of things. You work for 20 straight years. You had a night shift and all sort of things. So it really is a, you know, very, very challenging. We can take. I'll come back after the description of this shot. Wonderfully played again there from the batsman, and Australia continue to pick up runs quite frequently. They move on nicely now to 40 without loss in over number 10. Yes, so come back to, as I said, the question is about the mental aspect, because I think cricket, you've got to prepare both physically and mentally.
Yes, that's a true fact in life. Everything mentally, it makes you go through life easier. So if you're going to play cricket, you got to be mentally and physically fit. Both minds, both working together. Your mind and your body working together. So it's not that hard, I don't think, because I still personally in myself, I train hard. I don't play. I just in the net. I train hard. I do that, but I'm mentally still into cricket.
And when you say when you say train hard, what you mean? You be 2-3 times in a gym? Or
In the
you
gym.
run a mile every day?
No, I go to the gym
You go
because
to the gym.
I'm not running on the road much. I go to the gym. I do training. I box. I keep
Oh, you
myself.
box.
Yeah, I box for training.
Gotta be careful here.
keep myself.
Who was your role model? Mike Tyson?
No, it's not for that. It's just personal fitness. It's just personal fitness.
Yeah.
And
I
you
think
know,
boxing 1 or 2 times you like to throw out your hands at him. So
Yes,
I
but
think it's helped you with the
it helps you
physical
with.
aspect of
Yes,
things.
it looks easy, but boxing and that helps. And if you prepare your mind mentally to do over at 60, and you prepare to do training like that to keep yourself fit, you would always. So when you come into competitions and you come into games,
Regardless of whatever sport you're playing, once you could stay fit, that's important.
that's very important.
Physically fit,
Yes.
you know, because you have got athletes. Who
And
really
I remember,
stay fit.
you know cricket already. You play cricket already, so it's like muscle memory. It just come out. The fitness part of it is the biggest part when you get 60.
And White, another aspect of things to stay fit. What about the dieting aspect of things?
Well,
Because you're aging, so you would have eaten for 40 for 60 years.
yes,
and they say more you eat, more you will able to gain fat. So the dieting aspect of thing, I think, is important, especially if you're aging, because in this tournament you really see some chubby guys compared to some the different figure.
yes. That's a very good question, and I think it begins to oneself. Is how you want to carry your body at 60 through life. We can't eat like how we used to when we were young. We can't drink like how we used to. But we have to.
Gotta put limitations.
Yes.
So that one, especially if you want to play cricket
Yes.
consistently, and then I will continue with our conversation before I come back.
Right? Because you have to do it because your body is your temple. And if you don't maintain the certain type of gas that you should, your body's not going to last. You're going to fall. So in order to stay there, you have to eat well. Rest at your age is a lot of importance too.
Yeah, good to hear that from Wendell White. Comes from Bermuda, born in Barbados. How long have you been in Barbuda? Working there?
31 years.
31 years. Okay, so Barbados/Bermudan.
Yeah.
Okay, we put it that way there. What a lovely
Yeah.
place to be in
It's
Barbados.
Barbados. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I've been there a couple of times, numerous times, to cover cricket, doing regional cricket as a reporter, as a commentator, work with Andrew Mason.
Lovely guy.
Oh, wonderful guy. Can't
Andrew
ask for a
Mason, I
better
love-
character.
Yes. I was with him.
Recently, we were in Guyana. We did the New Zealand West Indies series together.
I was with him in May actually.
Oh,
I was at the club with him in May. We were rolling the clock back some, talking about the good old times. But
Andrew likes to roll back the clock.
yes.
He talks about that.
But
How many
what
times he went to Guyana, his first trip in 1992, and that sort of thing. Went to Jamaica.
yeah.
He liked the Rob Street. They call it Brothers.
We're in Jamaica,
No, in
Guyana?
Georgetown, Guyana.
Georgetown.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I've been. I don't understand. I have a problem with some cricket today because when I watch cricket today and I see the conditions are way better. What I mean is that the wickets today are covered in league cricket. I never had that. And I am seeing that the wickets are covered, but for me, the batsmen are not producing the runs that they should. So you got a better wicket, but you're not producing the runs that they should get. So there's a problem, I think, mentally with the batting of today. One or two guys going to make it, but
Yeah, and I think you have got to be mentally tough if you want to bat for 2-3 days. I mean, that's why for me, the greatest batsman we have ever seen is Brian Lara. To stand up and score 501 runs is unbelievable. That
it
is
is
a one-man show.
because mentally his mind was there.
375, 400 not out. And I'm talking club cricket.
This is
Making that
club
runs
cricket,
Test
club
cricket.
Right. And you got to love it. You got to love batting. You got to love it.
Beaten comprehensively on this occasion.
drive.
Good comeback there from Rajan Sharma. Dot ball to end over number 11. Australia, they're targeting 101 from 45 overs. No doubt they're looking to continue with their winning ways. They're 45 without loss. This is definitely a solid foundation. In reply to the IMC emerging 11, 100 all out in 39.5 overs. As we head to the back end of this tournament, so far it has been fascinating. According to the chairman of IMC, Sterling Harmon,
Lovely
very
chap.
pleased with proceedings so far,
Lovely chap.
both on and off the field. The camaraderie is there, the unity, the friendliness. This is about veteran cricket. You get to see places, you get to meet people,
Meet people, yeah.
and you can't ask for better in a different environment. You're definitely going to enjoy it.
And you have legendary umpires, Steve Buckner, Billy Bowden, that makes the tournament even much better. So Raj, let me ask you, have you played a bit?
I played back in my country, Guyana. We played inter-county cricket, which is like Guyana divided into 3 counties, Escape with them are Berbice. So we play against each other. A tournament run by the Guyana Cricket Board, and they use it to select the team to go to regional tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, so I played up to that level. I played for University of Guyana, but that was just a school tournament.
That's a school tournament.
Yeah,
Okay.
But they representing like something of your country always a great. I don't know if you understand softball cricket.
Me tennis
Softball-
ball.
No, with the underarm. With
The underarm?
softball. Yeah. I
Yes,
played
it's a
for
softer
Guyana for
ball.
that.
Yeah, I
And
did.
it
We
was
don't.
just a domestic tournament.
Yeah,
like
we don't play that.
Yeah, so I played some club cricket. I played a couple of club matches here in Canada.
So you reside here in Canada now?
Yes, and not. But I wish if I gone on to play at the highest level.
Well,
I played with Sarwan outplayed us, man. That's why he reached far and we didn't.
okay.
Because we played same club level, county level, and that sort of thing.
But fortunate enough, when I moved to Bermuda, I was fortunate enough to represent them in
Yeah.
fortunate enough I was able to represent Bermuda. You want to take that? You want to take that? You okay?
There's a breakthrough here for IMC emerging 11. Mark looking to go across the line. And Mahmood picking up the first wicket, getting a breakthrough, coming between the stump and the umpire. Yeah, kept a bit low. Looking to turn it on the onside. Mistime it completely. I don't think there's any doubt there. But he's gone back for 25 on Australia. First wicket going down at 45 for 1 in over number 12. As they respond to India 101 from 45 overs. Let's see something can happen miraculously here for your team. IMC merging 11. As we said, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. For Australia, on the other hand, they will want to keep up this momentum. They have got a good start. When you have a start like this here, you're going to inject confidence into your batters to come. This is really positive from them. And they're living up to expectation. They're the defending champion. They're leading the group stage. The Group A, sitting at number 1 with 6 points. South Africa, number 2, Pakistan at number 3. And Pakistan playing an important match against South Africa. If South Africa win, probably, and Australia win, they will go to 8, but depends on Australia victory here.
And the scoring rate.
Margin of a net run rate will come into play.
Net run rate will come into play.
Pakistan, they will hang hopes and that they can get to the semi-final stage. Sri Lanka still with some hopes of going there. Wales, they have got to win the next 2 matches and hope other results go their way. Canada, well, it may be over for them on Thursday and IMC 11.
Yeah, it may be over for us as well. Not maybe, I think.
Oh, what experience? I mean, tell us about
the experience. The experience is great.
Oh, but down there, straight to the man is the cover there.
The experience is always great.
Graham, the new batter for Australia, because yes, it always when you come to a cricket tournament,
yes, and you learn from it because it's
and
fortunate.
it's going to be memorable for you.
Very,
to Canada,
very memorable.
Playing a World Cup tournament, yes, and it will be even. Yes, I don't want to get injured, but unfortunately, things do happen.
Things do happen, and you got to get up and you got to bounce back. You got to get up and go from it.
Yeah,
you can't
exactly.
let it.
See, when you go back, you're going to play a lot of cricket in Barbuda. There's any off season or on season? How they do it there? Like
Bermuda,
Canada, you play all in the summer season.
Yes, we play that as well because we don't have no indoors nets.
In Bermuda, I know it's an island. Is that correct?
Yes.
How many grounds here? About 5? I mean, you could come.
We got a good.
Not like Canada or Guyana or something.
It's not as big as Canada and Guyana, but we have enough
10
grounds. Yeah,
grounds that you
we
can
got a
use,
good
yeah.
few grounds there that we play. And as I was saying,
all well maintained, good ground. You can play competitive cricket.
competitive cricket. Oh,
I know they play ICC World League cricket there. Canada was there last year against Bermuda. The Bermuda
that is
still
yes.
playing, yeah. I think Canada, they were there in Bermuda for the World League cricket under the auspices of the International Cricket Council.
They just had a tournament there. We had Papua New Guinea, we had Brazil, we had Caymans.
Brazil?
Yeah.
Soccer they were playing?
Cricket.
Cricket, okay. Brazil is known for soccer, but I'm
it's
glad
known
to know
for
they
soccer,
play
yeah.
cricket. Yeah.
Brazil playing cricket, Italy, all those
There
teams.
is something historical about Brazil cricket now because a woman took I think a 5-wicket haul for Brazil in a domestic match. I think it's history because it's based on the report I read. I can't remember about 2 years ago. The only bowler to take 5 or 6 wickets, something like that. I will do some research for that.
Yeah,
so Brazil created history.
Yeah, they create, and I watched the game. They're coming along. They're coming along because they invested money into the game, and they're getting the right people to assist them, and it's coming on. I was very
Do you
impressed.
think that would be a hard transformation for them, given the fact that that country is a crazy about soccer? But they're new to cricket. Good to ICC to invite them to play cricket. You think it's going to be a difficult task for them? But as you said, if they're going to continue to invest in it, you got to keep investing.
You got to keep investing. Remember, you got people from cricketing nations going there to work. So once they invest in it and bring these guys over, I was fortunate enough to speak to one of the people in charge down there. They said it's coming on leaps and bounds. Because
and I wouldn't like to see one set of people, because you can't really go to Brazil and tell the school children to play cricket. They love soccer. You know what I mean? Similarly, you can't go to India and tell them to play tennis or play rugby, because cricket, India is a cricket crazy country and that sort of thing. So I want to know, or interesting to know, the strategy that ICC can use. Yes, they can get a team, because nothing wrong finding 12 players who are interested, who are talented, and that sort of thing.
But these guys in Brazil look like they're playing like cricketers. They understand.
So they really did something
yes, they
amazing.
did. Belize as well. Belize have a team, and it's coming on leaps and bounds because these people are investing, and they want to be a part of this game where people think once upon a time that only the tropical islands could have played, and the soccer nations.
And I just want to report to Hong Kong. Hong Kong playing cricket over 20 years. But they haven't reached far. So that's my question. If, yes, you're investing, you're going to get good coaching, but you have got to make an impact. You're not a rich cricketing nation, but you have got to work tremendously hard if you really want to come to the top. So Brazil might take another 20 years to really get to the World
Not
Cup.
only work hard, you have to invest. That you don't let us forget out there. Invest, because if you want it done and you want it done right, you got to.
Germany. There's people asking if Germany playing cricket.
China.
They're all playing cricket. But yes, it's a good move from the governing body of cricket, ICC, to have them play. Yes, we target him, so we want to spread the game. That's one part. But if you could get the reaction, if you could get a response, that's another part.
Yeah, but
because they can ask you, why invest in buy clothes and buy gear and that sort of thing. But if you don't have the interest, then there's something wrong.
Exactly. And if you find the right people that have the interest, I believe that.
So you watched Brazil and Bermuda.
I watched Brazil play in Bermuda. Brazil played
nicely down along the ground for 4. Good piece of batting there from John. Open the face of bat and making a solid connection on this occasion from the left arm bowler. Yeah, that was way up in the air. He was asked for it and he got the punishment precisely through that extra cover region for 4. And Australia, they're in pursuit of 101 for victory. They're coasting along nicely here. White 55 for 1 in over number 13.
Easy, they're coursing now. They have their game plan together, and they're playing as a real team in charge. You know, they're on top of the zone, so they're playing like they're on top of the zone. They're not.
Well, before the game starts, someone was telling me that we're going to be an early day at the office today.
I didn't know. I didn't know about that.
Especially with this thing, IMC batting force, and they carry it at least to the 40th
But
over.
we had 2 good partnerships building. You know, what's going on? 2
you had an
runouts.
early collapse, but then these
runouts.
guys,
faltered.
David De Beer and Sharma,
Yes.
who scored 29, I think, was really batting. They were batting good. They staged a good recovery, but they didn't capitalize on that foundation.
And then,
I mean, Australia, they bolt to the plan, they execute it,
and they
and
stay
that
with
sort
it.
of things, Interesting to come and watch the cricket in Bermuda, though.
One of the biggest cricketing games we got is a game called Cup Match. Cup
Cup match.
Yeah, that's the best of the East versus the best of the West just finished, and I call it Bermuda Test match.
You can make the team. The best, you said the best.
I used to play in that.
Oh, you used to play.
Yeah, I used to play. I'm too old for that now. I used to play
Well,
in that.
you could still have it at the veteran level.
But that's what we're going to work on now.
Oh.
We're going to try to get a veteran level in it.
A lot of Bajans in
Yes,
Bermuda?
yes. A lot of
What about
Jamaicans.
Guyanese?
Plenty.
Plenty, okay.
Because you see, it's employed nurses and different people from
And I guess
different places.
because it's an island, the economy is surrounded by tourism. Is that correct?
Yes,
Very
yes. Tourism is its
So
main.
it's the best spot to go in Bermuda.
What you mean best spot?
Like a hangout spot and have a nice dining.
Some lovely restaurants in
Lovely
Bermuda.
restaurants. And my
Lovely.
favorite food is burger.
No, man. We cook West Indian food there.
Plenty jerk chicken.
You got jerk. You can get any type of food you want there. Lots of burger, but it's a more US.
US.
It's a British colony, but very Americanized. Very Americanized.
So when I go there, the favorite food is cook up.
No, if you meet your own, that's your food.
Yeah,
but
cook up.
you have plenty of restaurants where you
It's the
see,
same thing because
bad
first
fit
thing
place
looking for the favorite. This one was pulled with disdain there from John out toward the mid wicket and into the boundary goes for four. Really convincing shot, confident shot there from the right-hander. Yes, really short there from the bowler. And again, he got the punishment. 4-more to Australia, the defending champion. And then moving along nicely towards a target of 101 set by IMC, emerging 11. 61 for the loss of 1 at the end of 13 overs. So they need 40 from 32 overs with a required rate of very easy in the context of things, 1.25. And with the bright prospect of efficient victory here, and they continue to collect points. The Australian, the defending champion, is IMC over 60 World Cup. Yeah, when I go to Guyana, I look for cook-up.
You look for cook
Yeah,
up.
if I go to Barbados, I look for, the
Cuckoo.
cuckoo, the flying fish. If I go to Jamaica, I look for jerk. If I go to Trinidad, I look for doubles.
Doubles.
That sort of thing. So
In Bermuda, you have
every country, I think, has their famous food. That you want to
multicultural.
eat. Yeah.
If you come to Bermuda, then their dish is called
Bermuda,
Bermuda.
Yeah.
It's called codfish and potatoes.
and fish and potatoes.
Codfish is saltfish. They call it
Saltfish and
codfish.
potatoes. Oh,
Potatoes with some avocado and a banana, a nice sauce. So they got their own. Every place have their own. Because like I was trying to say, I remember moving when I first moved to Bermuda. I moved to Bermuda from England actually because I had a little stint in England playing professional cricket. So then I moved over there, and then I started to play for Bermuda. I represented Bermuda at all levels. In 2005, when we qualified for the World Cup stage, I was a part of that team. I helped qualify for the World Cup. And the cricket was good then.
Nice.
Cricket was good then, and we enjoyed playing. But
Enjoy playing in England.
yes,
Superb.
absolutely
Competitive.
superb, competitive.
Nice environment.
Yeah,
nice
encourage you.
pitches.
It teaches you cricket.
Oh,
How you do? Yeah,
really short there from
too
David
short.
Dabir, the Sri Lankan.
Yes, he's Sri Lankan. Lovely chap. Lovely chap.
You just can't be a spinner, man. You two doesn't have the height to bowl operate as a spinner, and he's coming against the wind. So
Yes, he actually
I
bowls
really
well.
don't understand the strategy for his
He
captain
bowls-
Rafi here.
I think.
Yeah,
the
look at
biggest,
that up there. It really will be slow there from him.
The
If he
biggest
does
problem-
get the ball to turn, well, he can create some problems
Yes.
coming in against the strong wind.
See, that's what
Danville Park
That's what I
in
was saying to you.
Mississauga.
The skipper have to understand his players.
Yes.
You have to know his players, and they have to understand the game have to understand the game as well.
63 for the loss of 1. Still with the penultimate ball of over number 14. David Dabir, the morning operation is very forced over. None for 3. And he will concede 3 runs in his very first over. So I guess Rafi might be trying something here because you've got to take 10 wickets if you
You
want
have to take
beat
10 wickets, but
Australia.
you got to bowl your spinners from the end. He should be bowling from here. The wind can help him drift it because he's not a big turner off the ball.
The IMC team having good spinners that they can
Yes, we have.
rely on them. And they
Yes,
can
we
make an
have. We
impact.
have some very good spinners, but using them correctly is the main thing.
You've got to get wickets here.
Yes, we have.
You've got
We
to
only
bowl
can
on
win.
Australia
We only can win by bowling out the team. And the wicket is playing pretty decent, so we can't depend on them. We have to have a very drastic collapse by Australia so that to put us back in contention and winning the game.
64 for 1. Over number 14 completed. And Australia, the reigning champion in Group A, 14 teams in
Spinner
Canada.
Ravi coming on now.
Ravi, the new bowler for IMC. The good thing for IMC here, as you said, plenty of options, but they're looking to maximize the use of the spinners because the pitch will be responsive, I think, for the spinners. Dried up nicely since the morning. You're batting second, you're bowling second. You could get some porches out of
You
it.
could get some perch, but you have to got the spinner's bowling from the right end.
And this is a left arm bowler.
Yes.
Now he's going with the wind behind his back. If he does get the ball to turn,
You could get a little drift with the
importantly
wind.
to keep it on a consistent
Consistently.
basis,
Yes.
making the batsman play, making the batsman think. This is what you want to see. This kind of aggression from him, because you know they just need 37 runs. So you've got to be a little more improvising, a little more innovative. Of course, John is looking well set there. Graham is playing his part as well. Down the track immediately.
Drive for 4.
Yes. Played out
It's
toward
gone.
extra cover. This will run away into the boundary for 4. Lovely looking shot.
No, it did not make it.
Did not make it just inside that outfield.
It's kind of heavy on
Heavy
some
there.
side. But luscious, beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful outfields.
Yeah, he came down the track, creating a full toss, making good connection. The placement was also impeccable. Just not able to cross that ropes there. But Trimo, nevertheless, 67. And it just keep cutting
This-
down that runs
This
required now.
could be interesting here.
Yeah, 34 from 30.5 overs. Really not a...
It's nothing to worry about.
Yeah,
Australia
nothing to
don't
worry
have
about.
enough.
Not even a steep hill here. Yesterday, we were talking. One of the teams, they were struggling at 40 for 3, chasing just over 200. So we saying them, but Beggars, there's a mountain to climb here.
Mountain.
And some of the mountains in South Africa. Very gigantic mountains. Out toward extra cover. There was a chance. Yes, and this will go into the boundary this time, but I think there was a chance just because the fielder pushing up his hand. And we can see the replay here now. He came on the front foot, right into the slot. He almost gave up there. The batter, Graham.
Yes,
No
yeah.
doubt you want to capitalize on it. 71 for 130 required from 30.3 over. So we really don't have to factor in the over his here.
No.
Plenty. In
Plenty.
abundance.
In abundance. We don't have to factor in the overs, period. We just have to just hope for a miracle right now. You can see the professionalism approach that Australia brings to the game. You can see these guys train together. You can see they play together because it's a unit. They're working as a unit. And that's the big difference with our team. We have to play together more often so that we can build that kind of unit.
Yes, I think team chemistry is important. Preparation is also important.
Yes.
Knowing the players' strength and weakness.
Yes.
That is important too. This is World Cup. This is
not any other little thing.
This is not a competition,
this is
local
just World
competition, domestic competition, or even regional competition. This is World Cup. You're coming to represent your country here, not a club.
No.
Not a county, not SS. Play
Sure.
for SS already? The county team.
Essex?
Yeah.
I played at Essex for Colchester.
Yeah. Patel from India played for Essex. I think young days. He's still playing master cricket for them. represented India, but he's currently residing in UK.
I
15 overs completed. Wayne Wandel Wait still with me here. 72 for 1 there in the driver's seat. Australia large and in charge here at Danville Park in Mississauga. We'll take a break as well. The players are off for the refreshment cart.
So we should get
72 for 1.
refreshment
The
as well.
target is 101. 29 from 30 overs with 9 wickets standing. That's the equation here. Looking like an easy walk in the park here for Australia. Your final thoughts, White, before we take a break as well. We'll come back when the action resumes.
Australia is well in charge. There's no doubt about that. They would have to do something ridiculous. Let me use that word. Ridiculous to lose this game from here. But they are in charge. They're batting well. And, you know, as we said, 101, 45 overs, not enough.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, don't go waste here. We come back moments after this workout is on the full. 72 for on the field. 72 for 1 after 15 overs. And they're looking for 101 to continue their dominance in this year IMC over 60 World Cup. From a bright and sunny Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, on behalf of my co-commentator Wendell White and our technical man Mr. Rampal, I'm Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now. Welcome back here to Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Day 6 of this International Master Cricket over 60 World Cup. 45 overs per side. And it's a 2026 edition. 72 for 1 in a commanding position. Australia, the defending champion. And they're replying to India, what is turning out to be a modest total. 101 from 45 overs. They set the Australians cruising along to victory. Over number 16 just commenced there by David the Bear. It is two looking to stage a good partnership. They had a solid foundation. Wonderful start. Still with me here. Wendell White, he's off because of injury. Here to represent, coming all the way from Bermuda to represent the IMC Emerging 11. A team made up of players from around the world. Welcome back, White. And still just a matter of formality here for Australia.
Just a matter of formality right now. They don't have to do nothing rush. Just play the ball and each ball on its merit, and they're home, as we say, easy.
It's coming right forward there. Bat and pat close together. And I think if you're going to dominate a tournament of this magnitude, White, preparation would have definitely played a part. We had Darren Smith from Australia earlier today. He said, yes, the guys took a long time to get together, but they knew each other. They know what is your strength, where is your weakness. They came down to Canada, got immediately out on the park, played 1 or 2 practice matches, fine-tune their preparation, get everything correct, and now they're living up the expectation.
And that's
the trophy holder. You dominated master cricket. Your country is a rich cricketing nation. They have been just positive. They have been outstanding in both departments of the game.
And that's what it's about. They got here like 2 weeks before. They prepare themselves. They play a couple of matches. They bring their unit together. That's what I'm saying. That's what we need to do. I mean, as you said, most of us meet here for the first time this year, but going forward as a unit, we have to get here, get to the grounds 2 weeks before, clementize, prepare ourselves so that we can compete and compete with the best. No doubt we have people that we can compete with the best, but just as competing now and we're all over the place, we'll get there too. I can see it.
Because you've got 14 teams, 14 nations participating, but of course, IMC emerging team made up of players from different countries. And I'm sure, White, that you guys would have come in with some sort of plans. We want to win the tournament. We want to create the impression.
Yeah,
it's the first time we playing together, but we can make ourselves proud. We're not playing for any particular nation, but we just be dominant. Try to be dominant. Make ourselves proud. Create upset. The other teams know that, yes, we are a combination representing IMC here, and we can create impact at this tournament. Just got some news here from New Zealand. 222 for 3, USA 37 for 1. England up against India. England 167 for 7. India in reply 27 without loss. And West Indies 175 for 9 from their 45 overs. They have in Scotland 31 for 1. And Canada 201 for 7. Pakistan in reply 31 without loss.
Interesting.
Thank you very much,
huh?
Mr. Rampal, for the stats. Other games, 6 matches being played simultaneously today across the Greater Toronto area.
And it's beautiful weather. It's beautiful weather for the game of cricket, no doubt. And as we were saying, everyone comes to win. Everyone comes here to win. But it's how you go about doing it. Get clementized, because some of our teams come from so far away. We got here like 2 days before, a couple of days before. So, one net session cannot do it. So I would have loved to get here like 2 weeks before and climatize ourselves into the island, climatize ourselves into the wickets and stuff, see what I feel the atmosphere, and got it. Mind you, I came here with positivity in my head because that's how I play my game, and you know, we try to bring everyone into the positive frame of mind, you know.
And I mean, at the outcome or at the end of the tournament, you can reflect on a lot of things, take out the positives, you know, be confident of creating a better impression next time. Look where we went wrong, see where there are areas to be improved on. These are the things you can look at. Just take on out the positive out of the tournament.
And run with it.
Even if you come out without a victory, you know, we played hard. There were 1 and 2 outstanding individual performances and that sort of things, you know. You just have to reflect and move on.
But you know what? At the end of it all, we all are winners, you know. We all are winners because we got here, we played, and we see where we can improve in our game for the next World Cup. So, you know, and we're going to work on that. We have, I think, just Mahmood coming off. So Australia is 80 for 1. And we're just having a substitute fielder coming off. Going on. Mander's going on for Mahmood. And you got to remember the fact that at our age now we get hurt for, you know, strains and stuff easy. We don't have a medic. So these are things that we got to look to put in place. We don't have a physio, you know. So we got it. We will get it there. We will get there. Australia, they come with a medic. They come with everything. So they are fully prepared for this competition. As you said, they're defending champions. So they're playing like champions.
Well, it's good that you guys can recognize those things and see, you know, these are area we can put things together. If we want to be victorious,
Yes.
if we want to have success at a major tournament like this, you've got to do what the winners doing.
We have
Everything
to do what
might
the
not
winners.
work, but at least you're using it and you're getting there.
Yes.
So 18 runs away for victory again for Australia. They're going to make it 4
In a row.
consecutive victories. Can't ask for better. Just living up the expectation. They've been dominant. They've been efficient with the ball.
And you can see where the dominance coming in Australia, the positive. They, you know, they set the standard and they performing to their standard. All they have to do is push the ball around. 16, 17 runs left. Push the ball around in the gaps and win the game. You don't necessarily have to hit boundaries.
18 gone. 84 for 1. Australia, they're targeting 101 set by the IMC emerging 11. They were all out for 100. Exactly 100 in 39.3 overs. Australian reply. They're coasting along here now. 84 for 1. And one sometime might have anticipated that the Australians will have get as quick as possible. But I think the approach has been measurable. And they might start to use, or even not 10 overs ago or 5, using it as a practice opportunity to say, okay, Graham, we need something special for you. But John, just get into form because we know bigger clashes coming up. Doesn't mean you're being unbeaten in the group stage. Sometimes you can be knocked out at the semi-final.
At the semi-finals, yes.
Nothing is guaranteed as yet, but at least they're giving the fans the assurance that they are hot favorites.
And they're looking to retain themselves in the finals again.
Like that. I think if they were more urgent, he would have gone down the track and tried to get there and say, okay, let's close up shop as early as possible.
They understand what they're doing. So look, I just got 2 there. I don't have to rush to finish this game. I got enough words in time just to play sensible cricket. And that's what they're playing.
Steve Buckner is on move there.
On move.
Over number 19 in progress. Ravi in operation. Run for 14 in 2.4. Down the track. Nicely played out toward long on. They will get at least one here. Thinking about a second. A good piece of running there. Excellent running there from Graham. Brought up his half century. Acknowledging applause from his teammates. Well played here, John. And what a way to get it in a low scoring affair. Definitely brilliant batting there, White.
Brilliant batting. He's sure from the first ball that he's in charge.
Australia said that had they won the toss, they would have batted first. Probably trying to get many runs on the board, somewhere in the vicinity of 200. But Rafi, the captain of the emerging IMC emerging 11, decided to bat after calling correctly the toss. So I think the decision obviously backfired on them. Yes, they would like to get to 200 and give Australia something to work at, or probably try to win the game. But just everything went against them. They collapsed. 1 and 2 promising partnerships, just not able to make a big impression with the bat, and ended up what is turned out to be an easy target for Australia. Struck powerfully, firmly out toward extra cover for 4, and the Australians continue to dominate here. Yeah, really tossed up there from David, dancing down the track. Able to make the connection. The timing was perfect, the placement was perfect, and the result was perfect there for Graham. Got 17 from 22, 51 from 59 for John. Exciting batting here for the Australian. They love it. They really love to bat in Canada.
Oh.
They're getting 4 victory out of 4.
Have they been here before?
Yeah, they were in Canada 2004. For a 4-team over 60 tournament. I covered that tournament as well, right here.
Oh, so they pretty much
England, USA, and Canada.
So they pretty much know the conditions then.
Exactly. Some of the Orlando that we were talking about, he played in that tournament. And I'm sure when you have players who familiarize with the conditions and the pitches and that sort of things, I think it really does help, immensely.
It does.
And, coming to play in a World Cup tournament.
They may be over 60, but as we said, they're still fit, they're positive in their game, their minds are working, their brain are working. So
one ball over the ropes can close off thing here as they can seal the deal.
95, yep. There we go.
He's going for it. Up in the air.
Ah, no, he threw it away.
Just threw it away.
You called it.
I think he was looking for go over deep mid wicket. He went for it, got some elevation. But it went up sky high there.
You got the wrong elevation, Ravi.
Yes. The Bear just certainly looking to go over the top. Leading edge. Probably because he was deceived by the slow ball there from David. But the fine innings comes to end there from John. He is gone for 53 from 60 balls. And the innings punctuated with 3 4s and a 6. And Australia well in charge, They're closing on another victory here. A big one. 95 for 1.
Well,
the other batsman going out, they had to put on his pad because he thought that
he thought the game was over.
Yeah, they got brought it home from John in company with Graham. The partnership now is 60, really dominant, and Australia looking to secure a comfortable victory. And with this victory here, this will boost their net rate quite significantly. Just losing 2 wickets possibly achieving victories inside 20 overs.
19.4.
Yeah. So when you're able to boost your net run, as I always say to teams,
Net
try to
run
get
rate.
victory as early as possible because
yes.
the net run rate can come back to hurt you.
Could come back to hurt you. Yeah,
at
that's
back end of the
correct.
tournament. But they have been unstoppable. William Blair, the new batter for Australia, had a decent spell, 1 for 16 from 9 overs. So it's an opportunity for him to prove his all-round capability. Darren Smith did say that he's a versatile all-rounder. No doubt he's walking in at number 3 and trying to get some practice ahead of the next game. They will come back tomorrow and they will take on Canada.
Tomorrow or Thursday?
Tomorrow, the action will continue. Have a break on Wednesday. Come back Thursday for the final group stage
So
match.
we're going to have a break on
Wednesday.
On Tuesday?
On Wednesday.
I thought
Tomorrow,
it's Tuesday.
yeah, we have 6 matches started for tomorrow. Then we have a break on Wednesday. And then Thursday, we'll have the final group stage matches.
So
Then Friday, you'll have the semi-finals.
I'm talking that we're off Tuesday, Wednesday.
No,
Emerging
you
nations.
guys, probably your team.
Yeah, my team. Okay.
Yes, I get confused there. They say your team. No way on the card. for
Card,
IMC
right,
yet.
right,
So you
right.
guys will be off tomorrow and Wednesday.
Coming
So
back
plenty of
here
rest.
Thursday.
Yeah, plenty of rest to come back on Thursday and bout of the tournament with a victory.
Yeah, I think I might just put the pads on.
Yeah, just put on the pads and say.
Well, I only one. I only
look,
need one.
Yeah, whatever you done, this is a big event. This is a bigger event. You put on the pad, take a photo, send it back to Bermuda.
You know,
I'm at the World Cup.
Hey, I'm at the World Cup, man. I'm finishing strong.
No, a lot of people still dreaming of playing World Cup.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the things that helped the growth of Master Cricket. Because some of these guys that they met playing over 40 World Cup, it was a dream for them. Going to South Africa, going to India and play World Cup.
Yes.
You know, they're really grateful to IMC.
For putting it on. You know.
Put it on. And I said, Master Cricket, has grown.
It's growing.
Yeah,
it's
quite,
really growing.
Nicely over the years. The interest has become more, intense as well.
Well, I can say I'm in 2 World Cup books. I have qualified.
Congratulations. Yeah,
Yes.
insane.
I have qualified for the 2005 World Cup that was held in the Caribbean. I helped Bermuda qualify for that. And now I'm playing in this World Cup.
Yeah,
So
congratulations.
I've done pretty well.
2005 and 2025. No,
Yeah.
2026.
26.
not bad.
Yeah. You know, I've done pretty well.
So just a boundary here. Let's see. See if IMC can try to snap up another one.
I think they're going to just push it around.
Yeah. I don't think Australia will want to lose another wicket here.
They shouldn't lose another wicket.
Over number 21. Just looking to add another victory here. Through the gap. Might not have the legs to reach to the boundary. But it will come back for 3.
That brings up the 100.
Yeah, equalize things here. In event of a tie, we'll have a super over. Don't worry.
That is unfortunate, right?
100 up there now. The scores are level in over number 21. So Australia, yes, on the way to a comprehensive victory against the IMC emerging 11. Yeah, just about 20 minutes before
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock here local time in Canada.
And
Canada is such a vast country.
Yes.
Different time zones. So victory for Australia, won by 8 wickets with over 20 overs to spare wide. What a performance from them. Another victory and 2 more points to their tally. They ended up now with 8 from 4 matches. All games victorious. Congratulations to Australia, but commiseration to IMC 11. They continue to be on the losing side. But as I said, a lot of positive to take out. Still 1 match to go. So that's a tape from Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, in the continuation of the IMC over 60 45 over World Cup. 14 teams in participation. Here at Danville Park on Cricket 360, Australia won by 8 wickets with 24.1 over to Spears. A resounding victory. Wendell, thank you very much. But just your thoughts on final proceedings here at Danville Park. I mean, they were just clinical. Australia winning by 8 wickets.
Dominate. Clinical performance, well done. And they proved that they are the defending champions, the way they played, they came into the game. Even I watched their warm-ups. You could see that they send a message while they were warming up. They are ready for the game. They played the game well, and they deserve to win.
Yes.
So, you know, you see, I would love to see the finals, see who they play in the finals, because I don't have any doubt that they're going to make it to the finals.
Yeah.
Don't have any doubts.
Well, in terms of points, they've now accumulated 4 victories from as many matches. That's total domination from them. Today again, yes, they came in as hot favourites, overwhelmed the IMC, emerging 11 by 8 wickets, 24.1 overs to spare. You know, truly amazing, incredible performance from them. They had the opportunity to bowl first. They dismissed IMC merging 11 for 139 overs. And in reply, they got their, as I said, 24.1 overs to spare. You just can't ask for better.
Can't ask for better.
All right, Wendell White, hope to catch you again in the commentary box. And we wish you a speedy recovery with your injury so you could have represented the emerge IMS.
That would have been 211. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure being here, and you will see me again on Thursday.
For sure. And I hope to see you in Barbuda as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
All right. Thank you very much. That's it here from Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. We'll have to say goodbye. Hope you would have enjoyed the broadcast alongside me here, Darren Smith and Wendell White. My technician is Ron Paul. I'm Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye from Canada.
Until next time. Goodbye.
Next time going to be tomorrow. Catch us for more live action here on Cricket 360. Till then, it's goodbye.
Goodbye.
Emerging Nations team and the Australian team. We will show that on the 17th of August 2000, third IMC World Cup here in Mississauga, Canada. The toss was won by the Emerging Nations 11, and they decided to bat. And off their 39 overs, they were dismissed for 100. And in that 100, Rajan Sharma made 31. Well done, Rajan. In bowling, Lachlan Donovan was the star for Australia. He took 3 for 16. Well done, Lachlan. After a most delicious lunch of pizza and washed down with a very nice cool glass of Canadian Dry, the Australians set about the run task with much enthusiasm. And John Mensford's got 53, Graham Pavey 21, and Mark Cratchit trouble scored for a brilliant 19. So well done, Australia. They made 2 for 101, and I declare Australia the winners of the state. Before we bestow the medals, Rafi, come out and say a few words.
Good thing for today was winning a toss. Start with. But the thing is here, as you all know, that it's a emerging nation. It's been built very, very, like it's very lately, and we just got to meet each other like 10 days back. So it was a little difficult for us to find out the strength of our players, but we did our best, and we are still trying, and we'll try to do some upset in the tournaments, and that's all we are up to. And well played, Australia. You've been very, very good. I mean, I impressed the fitness of your team, and that's a major requirement of this cricket, because you don't learn at the age of 60. The only thing you can do is keep your fitness alive, and you are doing it very good. Good luck for you guys.
We are very fortunate that we have our structure of seniors cricket back home. You boys up here to take on something like us. So well set up, it must be really difficult. So congratulate you on coming, first of all, and then giving it the best shot each time. It must be difficult. So yeah, you're doing a good job. So, yeah, I would love to have won the toss. We'd like to have had a long bit of bat, but I understand why you did that.
I was saying, yeah.
But we like to give our award that we give each game. It's pretty obvious, I think. The best player for you we thought today was Rajan. Not only for your batting, but 6 overs was great. Thank you to the umpires, the people helping out here today, the scorers, all the supporters. Thanks, Jay, as well. So congratulations. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Today we're on it. We have an international umpire of stellar pedigree, and I'm talking about Evan. All like Wales, ably assisted by a young up-and-coming referee umpire. He's got talent to go further. But I'll ask the young up-and-coming referee, Steve Buckner, to say a few words of our
Not many words need to be spoken. This competition has brought out best in everyone. We spirit up in you. I can imagine as an umpire, some countries, if the ball hits the pad in the middle of the road and you're playing here, it's a bigger field. Out there, all of understanding that it's not going to be out, nobody says it. It's much to the game. Only hoping that this competition will continue. Similar spirit all the way to the end. Difficult, yes, for gentlemen on my right. But over here, it's a lot easier for those who play this type of competition in their country. It's a lot easier making a squad. It's a lot easier finding. It's a lot easier knowing who will bowl, who can bowl, from who can't bowl. But as far as this competition is concerned, I'm only hoping that it will continue every year, a period of time, whether 3 years, 4 years. I'm hoping that it will continue. And I'm wondering if another 5 years to see over 7 days. Maybe, maybe. But I'm happy the way in which things are going at the moment. And I do believe that if I can speak for both of us, that the officiating that I have seen is of a high quality. And we are hoping that umpires like myself and did you say the older umpire? Sorry. But we need to continue at this level to maintain good level of officiating, yes. But most of all, there needs to be satisfaction. And if you think you're getting good decisions, then everybody will be happy. And let's hope that this competition, where we are now, will get a little bit better. And I hope I heard somebody say over here about upset. Sorry, I will be trying too hard to bet when the upsets are going to take place. I might not be on the field, but I congratulate you for being here at short notice and to perform. I thank the organizer for allowing me to be here. I'm happy being here when I could have been in New York enjoying something else. Enjoying something else. But let's hope that the spirit, not the Canadian red and white spirit, but the spirit of the game will continue. And winning or losing, there are some persons who keep smiling, keep smiling, keep smiling. Thanks for your for this occasion to say a few words. I don't want to. And let's hope that in the end, these teams will come on top.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And literally hinted about someone batting, bowling, feeling, and smiling all the way to the bank. Boy, my favorite. Baby, you deserve it.
Well done, Dickie. Okay, now, actually, can you come forward and present the name, the man of the team of the runners-up, the most valuable player for the emerging country.
Most valuable player of emerging excellence. Son.
Rajan.
And the man of the match from the winning team, okay, come forward and announce that player. Okay.
Sterling will do that.
So the man of the match with a magnificent 53 from opening the batting, John Mitchell. Now, before we really start, the organisers have a little bit of catch up to do.
The medals for the Australian team were presented in the last game, for which we apologise. But hey, they're hot off the press, so we're ready to go. So let's take come forward.
Man of the match for select and Australian Smith.
Smith.
Okay, now, okay, come forward. Come last guys, Captain Peter John. Well done, Danny.
Thank you. Sorry.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the presentation. So thank you for being here. Thank you to the media. Thank you to the scorers. Thank you to the umpires. Thank you to the caterers, ground staff, everybody. It's a magnificent day. It's still a magnificent day. So you can either relax, do whatever you want, get out and see a really nice game down the road there next door. But just as a little touch, there's some really interesting games in the other thing. So watch them with attention. So thank you very much. Well played. See you tomorrow.